Hello. Hi. How you doing? How's your weekend? Hello, hello. How you doing, Epic? Welcome. I woke up far too late today. far too late. And yeah, it means I didn't really plan any of them. So, like I meant to, but oops. Who needs to do that? It's fine. No, that's fine. But yeah. So I'm not sure how long I'll be on today. Probably not as long as my usual Sundays. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, we are going to be jumping around a bit on this. I'm not. I've got so many that I haven't done. I'm skipping 7 because I don't want to do it. It's just I don't want to be doing that one. And I'm skipping 9 because I also don't want to be doing this one today. It's too math heavy for me right now. And I don't feel I can process all I need to process for that mentally. So we're not gonna. Instead, we're gonna do some maze stuff. We're gonna look through a maze. We're gonna look through this maze here. We're gonna see if we can figure it out. So I had a quick look at this the other day, and I did a little quick test to see if I can make that input a little bit more readable. So I wrote something up in Go real quick that kind of made it more readable, but like, I don't know, it didn't really work the way I thought it'd work. The idea was to only draw segments that connected to something else on two sides. As you can see, that didn't really work. So there's a failing in the logic somewhere, which I don't think I care to find, honestly. Because the code is disgusting, and I don't think I really want to dig into that. If I'm being honest. So I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna approach it differently. Yeah, I'm gonna approach it a little differently. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing this in the pleb. But yeah, so this day is a big maze, essentially. The whole idea is you have a starting point, and you find the furthest point from the starting point, taking into account that it's a full loop, so it's the opposite end of that loop. So I think the logic is rather straightforward. You just count how many segments are in the loop and cut that in half, and there's your number. This is only part one. I figure part 2 is going to be some kind of complication to that. Yeah, probably some kind of complication to that. We'll see. Anyway, yeah. So I need to start by reading this file in, number 1. So the idea that I'm gonna go with for this one anyway is I'm gonna look for the start. Bridgewater, how you doing? And then each time I see a valid segment, I'm gonna write that out to a new file. That's the idea anyway. We'll see how that works. But yeah. So let's start with some of the skeleton stuff. So first off, we need an input file. Input file. This would be a fixed file at 140 characters across. Output file is also going to be a fixed file at 140 characters across. Now, as you notice, I did here. These are all Unicode characters. I can't really use these in PLB because PLB doesn't know what the hell Unicode is. I mean, I suppose I could. Let's test that real quick, actually. Hang on. hang on. Go. What's the readable? Read. Oh, readable. We're gonna grab. Yeah, let's grab the top line. Prep. Output text, and then we're just gonna write output sequence. I need to make that variable, and then we're just gonna paste that like that. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna see what happens. Sequence form -1, and then we're gonna write EOF output, add sequence, and then close output. Make that conversion fail. What the hell? 13. Make Fenk empty to... What the hell does that mean? Right error, conversion failed, make Fenk empty to override. Oh, let me... Huh? What? Vim write... No, Vim... failed Fenk. Encoding. Oh... I don't know how the compiler will handle UTF-8 encodings for this. Okay. Set Fenk equals. Glasses, how you doing? Welcome. Equals UTF-8. UTF-8. Okay, let's see if it liked that. Didn't give me any warnings. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a bitch and a half. Okay. Oh, so you can't. Yeah, you can't really see it. There it goes. All right. So see those numbers at the bottom there? At the bottom, the 1,16. I'll go to the end. 1,140. 140 bytes. The dash 100 there is the character number, so it's only 100 characters deep. I forgot about that. Oh, Jesus. That fixed width is in bytes, not in characters. So if you see our first line here, in the upper right there, we've got 1,186-140. That's 140 characters, but that's 186 bytes in that line. Well, that ain't gonna work. All right, so I have to actually use the damn it, the ASCII stuff. All right. Oh well. It's probably fine if we were to use CP437 rather than Unicode. You're true. That's true. I'm not sure how to represent that in this environment, if I'm being honest. Learning XCP and G on the fly. So XCP and G. I have no idea what that is. What is that? Yes, we're just not gonna open input. That's gonna be input.text. Actually, that's gonna be one of the examples. We're gonna use this one right here for now. Copy that. Example input A. There it goes. Open source VM manager for server, like Proxmox. Okay. Gotcha. So you learn that on the fly. So did you like need to spin up some stuff and decided to learn that like in tandem? All right. Example input A. There it goes. Okay, so we're gonna close out of that because we don't need that anymore. We're gonna. There we go. These are what's this? 5. That's 5 and 5. So we're gonna copy that. Howdy, Jojo. How you doing? Oops. 5 and 5. Okay. So because we have these as fixed, the reason I'm defining these as fixed is because of, a little later down, I'm going to address these by line numbers. What? Yeah, I'm gonna address these by line numbers. Shut up! What? Why are you dinging at me? Stop it. Goodness. You really want to convince me that you won't be sidetracked? I never said that. I said that it's probably going to be very easy to sidetrack me today. The exact opposite. No. One business needed a server because hosting Samba on my Hyper-V on my desktop wasn't cutting it anymore. Samba. Ew. Instead of just having a server running Windows 10 Pro and doing the same thing that I thought I'd test out, I thought I'd test out Proxmox. Okay. Until I found out how much it cost. Really? Where it costs XCP and G, and kind of like it. I'll have to have a look at it later. Oh, maybe I have heard of that. Have I? XCP and G. I don't know if I've heard of that. I'll have a look at it later. All right, so we want a line that's a dim 1 of 5. 56.5. All right. Loop. We're gonna have a row form 3 and a column form 3. So this is gonna be our coordinates into all this stuff. Repeat. Move 1, 2 row and column. Only thing that sucks so far is you can't boot images off of USB sticks. You either have to have to PXE, which is a whole fun trip in itself. Oh god, yeah, or DVD. Ew. Can you like load a CD image? Like, do you actually have to have a physical CD for that? Cause that ew. if you have to do a physical CD for everything, that would be. Excuse me, physical DVD for everything. That's and I set up PXE like once 10 years ago, and it was a bitch and a half then. I can't imagine it's changed much. Haven't figured out how to mount an ISO yet, but I got PXE working now, so yeah, okay, that's fair. Still a pain. Still a pain. All right, well. All right, so first we need to find the start. Dinsman, how you doing? Did you make a Linux build before, Builderroot in particular? I have made a Linux build before, but it wasn't Builderroot. No. It was just I just built the kernel by hand and threw it on a floppy disk to boot off of. Chopped so much out of that image just so it would fit on the floppy. I cut out things like networking. I had to cut out like the TCP stack, I think, to get it to fit on the damn floppy. I need to try that again. Oh, Jesus. My monitor over here is acting something strange. It keeps turning off, and I don't like that. I don't think the monitor is shitting itself. It just might be my video card and or drivers not playing nice, because I noticed when I start up a game, all of a sudden this screen starts to freak out and turn off. And like Flash, I don't know what the hell NVIDIA's doing. I don't like it. So I've had to like turn this screen off while I play a game. But also just keep turning on and off, on and off, on and off. Really, really distracting and probably not good. Something's a little fishy. Tiny Core. I don't know if I've heard of that one. How you doing? Welcome. Sounds like the operator. I don't think it's something that just recently started happening. I don't know why. And it's really pissing me off. Fucking NVIDIA, what the shit? What the shit, NVIDIA? What the shit? That's why things like Alpine exist. Alpine Linux. Cables. It could be the cables. I'm not like ruling that out. This didn't happen before I upgraded my video card. So I don't think it's the cables. I've been using these cables for a while. I think ever since I got these screens, honestly, I've been using these cables. And it only started happening like this past month. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I don't like it. And it's only started to happen when I'm not in a game like this past week or a few days. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Why is line highlighted like that? All right. Break if over. And then what did I upgrade from and to? So I was on a GTX 1070, and now I'm on a 3070, I think. Yeah. Crash, how you doing? Language is so awesome. It has a place that says just stop using it. John Mega, hello. Welcome. All right, so we're gonna do a 4, X and Y, 4. Actually, I think I just need an X for now. X from 1 to 5 by 1. If line at X equals S, break, and if repeat. So at the end of this, nope. Increment row. So at the end of this, nope. Now at the end of this row and column, have the start. There we go. Okay. Start row, form 3, and start column, form 3. All right. Let's actually just use start column. And start row like that. There it goes. Yeah. Just want to drop and say hey. Hope you have a good stream. Gotta get back to getting infrastructure lined out. You enjoy that. Good luck. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. See you next time. All right. So now I've got the start. I need a function that gets me like the next, or so I need to find the connections for them. I need to keep track of like which way I came from, I guess, right? Ah, Jesus. Yeah, okay, so find connections. Stop there. Find connections. Return. Given the current row and column, we're going to use like an X and Y, I think, for our intermediates. Given the row call center point, find connections. These will have to be returned somehow. How do I want to return these? I think I want to return them as coordinates. You know what I can do? Hang on. So there's this really dumb syntax or something that I think I want to try out with this. So let's move that over there. Online manuals. Language ref. Data. Not the record. The list. No, that's pointer bullshit. What the hell was it? Object stuff? I think it was object stuff. So a lot of this stuff, a lot of the object is for the UI. I don't want to do UI stuff. Was it record? Yes. I think it was record. Example code. Access. Yes. All right. Something dot something else dot something else. Ha ha ha. It's like actual structures. Does break work on the nearest for or only on the loop? So that'll break out of the loop, or out of the for rather. This break right here breaks that one. Actually, I can just do break if like that to make that even shorter. So this will break out of the for. This will break out of the loop. At least it should anyway. Actually, what we can do is display start found at row start row and column start column. Okay. No. There it is. etc part 1. 2 errors. Go to hell. Oh, because from go pleb part 1. 6 and 6. That's wrong. Huh. Okay. Okay. Display Oh, display start row space start column break. I mean, I'd want to break all of it actually, so found start. We're gonna go to found start like that. That's better. All right. It kept going because yeah, I needed to break out of the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, then it'll keep looping through the rows after I found the S. Yeah. Listen saw something again that I feel should be more known. But have you ever? But you have your phone partially because of a trans woman. Oh, she designed the initial arm I said. Needy, Sophie. Not bad. But yeah, good catch, Airpass. Right. So now that I've got that. Oh no, what I wanted to do actually. Line. Okay, so coordinate record X form 3 Y form 3 end record end. God damn it. Start chord like chord. That should work. Record definition. Wait. Let's say record port of exactly like rec 1. When I define any data, it would only generate additional record statements. Okay, so that's what I want. Definition, like chord, work chord, like chord. So that means these guys here, we're not gonna do any of that. Any of that. Move 1, 2. Does this work? This might work. Line 12. Does it really need a weird indenting? Yes. Yes, it does. Because things that start at the beginning of the line, that is a label. Didn't like that. Still didn't like it. Why the hell didn't like it? Like directory source cannot be a record definition. Go to hell. What do you? What the? Did I not understand? Huh? You only generate additional record statements. Okay, so. Oh, because I need record like that. And I've got a bunch of stuff that I don't have in there. Undefined variable name. What do you mean undefined? Oh. Startchord.x. Yeah. Really? Four errors. Start chord undefined variable. Probably here. Dot x and or y. Fine. And x. Undefined variable. Start chord. Do I need that? No, I don't. Okay, that's all right. There we go. Okay. So if I do that, doesn't like it. Indent it. There it goes. This language, I fucking swear. Mm-hmm. You want logical syntax? Well, I'm not giving it to you. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, anything that starts at the beginning of the line is either a label of some sort, either a data label, which was what the variables essentially are, or code labels, this stuff down here, or comment stuff. So if I put a dot there, that's a comment. I put a plus there, that's also a comment. I think star is as well. They mean different things that are irrelevant now, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. All right. Compile. Go bleb. Part 1. Good. Okay, that still works. Beautiful. So now, now I need to return essentially 2 separate pieces of coordinates from define connection. So chord A, record like chord. Can I do did I have that screwed up before? Fantastic. All right. So this one isn't an actual variable anymore. That's just a definition of it. Yeah. And B. Is this Golang? This is not Golang. How you doing, by the way? Snipe? Did I say that right? Okay, so. Find the connections. We're going to move start chord to work chord. Does this work? Maybe. I don't know. The best language ever conceded. Then we're gonna call find connections and then display chord A dot X chord A dot Y as well as B. Connections. Okay, so move 0 to chord A and chord B. And then we need to start with the work coordinate stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna actually. We aren't going to do that. We're going to move work chord to chord A. So we're going to start with one of them. All right. And this is going to be similar to what we're doing with the that other gear one. What day was that? This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. 4? 3? This one! So with this, for this input here, we had to do a lot of lookup for the different numbers and finding numbers around a specific spot. So we're going to be doing something a little bit similar to that. But we don't need to expand out and look for whole numbers. We just look for a single character, essentially. No. I never expected installing Cyberpunk 2077 mods would be from the extras. Looking at some alpha and thinking, damn, that's cool. Looking at getting something similar in the future. I should Is that correct grammar? I don't know. All right. So, row above. No, it isn't. I don't think so. Okay. So, if no, we're actually we're gonna decrement chord A dot Y. If no, we're not gonna do that there. We're gonna do if chord A dot Y is greater than 1. We're not doing this if it is on the top row. And if and I also need to do that for the first column. If chord A dot X is greater than 1, dot X. But first, oh shoot! I need to know what connections the current piece has. Don't I? Well, we're gonna use this for the start, because for the anywhere else in the line, we already know one of them, because that's how we got to that tile, right? So then we'll just have to know what the other connection is. So this one is only gonna ever be used for the first tile, I think. Yeah, this should only be ever used for the first tile, because given the tile that we're on, aside from the first, and knowing where we came from, we don't have to do a search. We just go there based on the current tile. Yeah, needed for the start, basically nowhere else. I'm still gonna write it out, but yeah. Yeah, and then based on that, we can based on what we find here, we can get what pipe that actually is. So the whole thing with the start here is that's like the animal in the pipe or whatever the hell it is. Your start position. There is a real pipe underneath that, but because the start label is there, we don't really know what the pipe is, right? You can still find that out given the connections. So we need to find it out given the connections, so we know where to start essentially. And then we'll just pick one of them and go from there. So I can actually just abort early on, like, hey, we're going this way. You speak English because it's the only language you know? I speak English because it's the only language you know. We're not the same. Oh my goodness. What? Again, second language, I'm allowed to make mistakes. Yeah. I'm not really bashing on you about that. First response I saw on spelling mistakes, I'm paraphrasing. I'm not apologizing for mistakes because it's my second language. I just don't have respect for the language. I don't even have respect for my own language, if I'm being honest. Nobody, how you doing? What is the best language? Don't bother HTML. So, the best language is in quotes, you see, which means I am using the worst languages. Hence the one I'm working in, which is PLB. Some of the others, Fortran. Yeah, Fortran with PLB on the side there. Where was I closed it. I had COBOL open the other day. Here's some assembly. Stopped at day 13. Stuck with OCaml. So I'm doing it in a few different languages. The main one I'm doing it in is PLB, which is this here. I have skipped around a bunch. Not a bunch. I've skipped a few things. I skipped 7 because I didn't feel like doing it. Same thing with 9, so I'm doing 10, and I am far behind, but I'm not too worried. And then Ruby, Rust, Java, C#. Oh, nice. All right. So you disagree that HTML would be a bad language to solve it in? I don't think it'd be possible to solve it in HTML strictly. HTML isn't Turing complete. With high probability, is the only person doing admin of code in Pleb. Probably, yeah. Probably. I don't think there's anybody else doing admin of code in this language. Yeah. One of the reasons I feel for that, the compiler is proprietary. Compilers, excuse me. There's not a free compiler for this. CSS is Turing complete, HTML isn't. Yeah. So you do it in CSS then. You're not gonna catch me doing that. You're just not. You're not gonna catch me doing that. If. Oh no, I gotta read. Read. Input. Chord A. Dot Y. Line. That's fine. And then if line at chord A dot X equals Jesus. Only the ones that can go in there actually. Okay, so we're looking at vertical 7 and the F, because those are the only ones that matter in this case. So we're gonna actually do a switch of that and switch case vertical or 7 or F. Return. Yeah, it's ugly, but screw it. And then this one here, we gotta, you know what? Let's look at this up here first before we decrement, so we don't have to reread, right? Load up. No, load up. Wow. Switch line chord A dot X with that. These guys are going to be case, the dash, or F, or what was the other one? The one going up. L. Return. There. I'm so bad I can only do it in 3 languages. C++, C#, and C++++, Rust. You can't do it in Whitespace or Malpoche. Can you even call yourself a real programmer? Yeah, right? Also answer me this. When is it never not ugly in PLB? I'm not sure I can answer that. All right, so we're checking the left, and then I want to check the right. If so I need a increment. I need a increment. Oh no, over here. Increment chord A dot X, and then increment it again. Dot X if chord A dot X is less than 5. I need to define. Hang on. I need Compile directives. Define. This is what I need. Define compile directive allows the label to be associated as a string or of one or more characters. Actually uses the following formats. Shit. The string? Like that. How's macro? Macro compiler directive associates a commonly used set of PLB instructions with label reference. What? Yeah, that's what I want. Can I just use a define with how the hell do I? What's the syntax for this? Label define string. Okay, label. So line length. Excuse you. Length define 5. Can I do that? No. Not terminated. Well, I can, I guess, but and if like that, I can. Okay, good. So we're gonna use that everywhere. To line length, and then over here we're gonna use that. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Line length. Good. Good. All right. So increment it. And then switch line at chord a dot x case. Another one of those. Or a 7 or J for the other one. J or J. Do you really want that X inside of the Y if? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. No. No, I don't. So this, for above, actually, let's just do north. This one is, west, and then east, and then I need to do south. If, oh, I need a, return, hang on. Return, and switch. And if chord a dot y is less than, we're using line length because it's a square. So that's it. 5 by 5 or 140 by 140. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We are going to increment. Oh, shut up out there! It keeps honking their horn. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Increment that again. Increment chord a dot y. Then we're going to read. And then I don't need to. I shouldn't need to decrement A because this should be the only one that I will anyway. Decrement chord A dot Y and if south. All right, this one's gonna be oops, J or L. Either of those two. Display. Connection I found. Oh my god. Stop. Okay. This will never happen, but I don't care. It's fine. That's Okay, so that's just no. This is gonna be a first connection. Shix, how you doing? Am I saying that right? Welcome. First connection. Like that. A warning. Oh, right, because there's the return. It's fine. We'll never get there. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. First connection. Line 3, number 2. I mean, that's not the first, but that'll work. What am I coding in? I am coding in PLB. Programming language for business. It's a terrible language. It's a horrible language. I'll paste that over in the YouTube chat so you can have it. That. it's a garbage language, but it's what I use for my day job. It's like COBOL, but kind of worse. I kind of want to find out what. So it should have found COBOL minus. Yeah, it should have found the other dash first. Actually, let me do this. Let me read input at chord a.y into line, and then display line at chord a.x. So it'll print out the actual character that it found. A dot. Huh? What? Huh? That's not right. What the hell's going on here? Go. Okay, so we found a start. Is it F8? Yes, F8. Totally forgot he's running into and thought my chat froze up. Yeah, I've got the chat open for YouTube over on the other screen. It doesn't show up on stream because of reasons, but well, I do see it. I do read it. All right, okay. Find connections. X, is this working here? It does. Okay. Work chord dot y. 2 and 2. Good. Okay. It is greater than 1, so we're going to decrement it. We didn't find it. Okay. dv line at chord a dot x. Invalid syntax on array specification. Go to hell. dv chord a dot x is 1. Okay, so dv line at dv line at 1 is a dot. Right. So we didn't find it there. Back up to 2. Okay. It is less than the line length. So it should find it here. dv it again. It's on 3. Okay. So dv line at 3 is a dash. Return. First connection. 3. I fucking read it wrong. I read it wrong. That's all it was. That's all it is. I can't read. God damn it. It's column row, not row column that I have it displayed in. Oh my god. It was correct. It was fine. I don't know why this is wrong though. I don't know why that's wrong. Um, all right, dv chord a dot y. This is the row 2, or the column rather. It's the column. No, that is the row. Row 2, second row. We're fine. It's good. Fine. dv chord a dot x. This is the column 3. Good. Okay. Okay, so we're going to display that. And then I'm going to reread the second line. There. dv line at 2 should be that S. That's 0 based, isn't it? God damn it. The only thing that's fucking 0 based in this goddamn language. There it is. Ah! I hate it. I hate it. Oh, man. Now the question is, do I just keep it 0 based? Where that's the only thing that's 0 based. Is the read and find connection wrong too? It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Because this needs to be decremented twice. Unless I just keep 0 there. So the y is going to be 0 base, but the x is going to be 1 base because let's just make this more confusing, shall we? Yay! Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. From dim 2. This is going to be where we came from. Right? Yeah. From 2, dim 2, 4. Okay. Shit. I need a data file. I need directions.txt. All right. So if we're it's just gonna be the opposite of whatever it is. Do I need to look up? I don't think I need to look up for this. I don't think I need to look up for that. No. Let's try that. Oh boy. I guess now that we're guessing and getting to reasons why some old programs do some weird, confusing shit like that, that's what the fuck it seems. There's reasons for it. Yeah, I mean, so that the read statement is an offset. Which is why things in other languages, or arrays in other languages, are 0 based, because that's technically an offset. It's an offset from the start of that memory, which is why that stuff starts at 0. Why it starts at 1 here, they wanted it to start at 1. It's no longer an offset. mean, it technically kind of is, I guess. But oh god, I hate it. And I hate the fact that like the Ancient One network prefers stuff at that starts at 1. Prefers arrays starting at 1. He actually said to me once that he doesn't like how like in C and the other languages where everything starts at 0. And I had to keep my mouth shut. I'm like, I disagree. I disagree. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So we found where we're going. From dim 1. North, south, east, west. North, south, east, west. Like that. Move. No. This one's be from the east. This is because it's it's opposites. This one's gonna be from the west. Oh, I forgot. From. This one's going to be south. And then this one is going to be north. Yeah. Your language either has 0-based indexing or it's shit. Make an exception for Lua because it's Lua. I don't think I'd make an exception for Lua, but sure. All right. Okay, so. And then, from, my screen went off again. Oh boy. From the west. Why is that still wrong? What? Huh? Why is there a dot there? I mean, that the from the west is correct. I'm going to do this. What the hell? What? Line 50 should probably not be there anymore. Oh, yes, you're correct. Yeah, shouldn't be there anymore. That's. I need to recompile it first before the changes take effect. There it is. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so from the west. So now we just keep going. Loop, repeat. Now we follow the yellow brick road back to the start. All right. So, yeah. Okay. So we have something in line. We don't need to reread that unless we are changing the line. So we're gonna switch line chord A dot X and switch case that. We're just going to increment chord A dot X case that one, or yeah, I mean all of them are going to be, well, no, okay, so case L. It's either going to increment X or Y, or decrement X or Y. Yeah, so this is incrementing X. the other incrementing x is going to be L. That's only if it's coming. If we're coming from. Oh Jesus! Oh God! Switch from case west. We'll start there. Embedded switches. Woohoo! And switch. All right. So if we're coming from the west, incrementing, we will never hit that one. We will also never hit that one. Case 7. We're gonna increment chord A dot Y. If it is that one, we're going to decrement chord A dot Y. Case F. No, what's another It's only those two because they're coming from the west. Huh? West. Huh? Stop. Oh God. Case. East. Switch. Line. Chord A. Dot. X. Case. That one. We're just gonna decrement chord A. Dot. X. Case F. We're going to increment chord A dot Y. And L is the other one, right? Case L. Yep. We're going to decrement chord A dot Y. Default. Display. East. Huh? Stop. And switch. Let's put a space between all these guys. Case. North. Switch. Line. Chord A dot X. Case. That. We are going to increment chord A dot Y. If it is a case L, we're going to increment chord A dot X. If it's a case J, we're going to decrement. And then for the default, we're going to just grab all of this right there. Paste it there. North. And then paste south. Same thing there. And so we're gonna decrement that. South doesn't do that one. South does do 7 and F, however. Well, let's do it F over there and then 7 there. Okay. And then default display from where? Stop. Okay, so based on where we're coming from, we know where we need to go, or we know where we should go, I guess. Move, working, the work chord 2. Nowhere. Move chord A to work chord like that. Okay. So at the beginning, yeah, the work chord is going to be where we started, I guess. Yeah, where that, yeah, where we're coming from, essentially. And then, if chord A dot Y does not equal work chord.y, we need to reread the input. Read input at chord a.y line. End if. Okay. Oh, and before any of that, after all of it, right over here. Somewhere. Where the hell are we? Yeah, down here. If line at chord a dot x equals s, we're done. Break. And if otherwise, we're going to increment length. So up here, length form 3. No, that's got to be form fucking 5, I think. 8. It's form 8, because shut up. It's form 8. Before all this, we're going to move zero to length. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Display length, and then calc. No, I can't do that. Half form 8. Half equals length divided by 2. Display, and then half equals half, like that. Finally learned to not make them start out too small. Yeah. Oops. Does calc set a flag if overflow? I feel like it might. Mathematical instructions. Check. Calc. Affected 0. Shit. That means it doesn't. That means it doesn't. Does add? Add does. Wait, maybe? What the hell? The result is placed in the last. Okay, for the equal or 0 over and less condition flags are applicable. What the hell does that mean? The rounding and truncation rules are described in the section of numeric variables. Okay. No. Hang on. Will contain whole unsigned numeric data in machine-specific format. Wait, what? While integer variables only contain unsigned? What? Even if we use any mathematical instruction, though form variables lend themselves to accounting functions, and integer variables lend themselves to high-speed counting or loop functions. So this is actually like a proper integer. The integer instruction defines an unsigned integer numeric variable of 1, 2, 3, 4, or 8 bytes. This is Pony. How you doing? Integers are extremely useful for high-speed loop or arithmetic processing. So that's a UN. Okay. That's proper numbers. Doing well. That's good to hear. There's an SOLang that uses -1 base indices. So the thing about PLB is I can use whatever the hell I want, including -1, I think. It gives you a start, and it allows you to define a start and end. Yeah, I think 4chan will do that too. What? Nope. No, I think 4chan will do that too. 3 bytes? The others are pretty natural. That one's unusual though, right? I mean, 24-bit numbers? Right? Is that 3 byte? 3 times 8, 24? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's that unnatural. Because it doesn't, doesn't x86 use 24-byte addressing if you're, like, on 32-bit or something? I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, so don't listen to me. Just saying they're unusual. Usually there's 1, 2, 4, and 8. Yeah. No. I mean, I suppose I could just... I wonder how these are handled with, like, writing it out to a file. All integers are unsigned, positive only. Okay. If an initial value is not specified, the value is set to 0. Integers are stored internally in the byte order format of the system in use. Okay. The interpreter handles the transfer to and from DIMs and forms to ensure consistent result. I almost said competent results. Note, integers may be moved to a DIM or form before the data is written to disk to provide transportability. So it'll just write it out raw then. Is that what that's saying? It's 24-bit on the 386 SX. Aha. So I know it was in there somewhere. Good old 20-bit segmented addressing. Yeah. You. If format 2, 4, or 6 is used, format. Oh, come up here. 2, 4, or 6. What the devil? Value must be a valid decimal string within quotes. Okay, an integer may be used any place a form is valid except for key in, display, and print. I can't use it in a display? Or a print? Oh my god. Coderman, hey, don't welcome. PWCMV also supports integers in and, not, or, test, and exit. What the fuck is test? What the hell is test? Logically ands the source with the destination and sets the condition flags. Oh. Oh. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. It's the bit. Yeah, it's the bit instruction. Oh, God. Oh, I hate it. Wait, no. Did they just take it from the x86, like, directly? It does. Yeah. It's... God. They did. They really did. It's just an x86 instruction. They just... Oh, God. I hate it so much. The percent form is used the data may be placed in a global data area. I don't care. If the percent? What the... What? Percent? The hell does that mean? The label is placed in the global data area, but no initialization takes place if it's not already been defined in the global data. Oh my god. The star form is used, data in the common area. Okay, yeah. If an array is defined, excuse me, each element may have a label. I forgot about that. You can have an array that has... Is that like what a fucking type def is then? Or an enum? Oh no, that's an enum, isn't it? Oh no. Is that how you do enums? Wait a minute, I have to try something real quick. Hang on. dim 4. No, dim 1, 4. 4. 4. Where the fuck is 4? There's 4. North. South. East. West. Display north. No, display south. Oh no. No. This is how you do enums in PLB. Oh god, I hate it. Oh Jesus, I hate it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. All right. All right. And I got distracted. What the hell am I doing? No. What I don't care about integers right now. I don't care about integers right now. What was I doing? Where was I? Who am I? What? East. That means I can use these everywhere now. West. Oh my god. Oh no. South. Let's go. North. Displaying the water tribe. Right. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna oops, undo. Case west. East. What was that one? North. And south. I can expand this. Dim to 8. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 8. Okay. 8. North south. That's gonna be one of those. Oh nope. That's gonna be dim 1 actually. North south. East west. Ew. That's gonna be one of those guys. All right. Northeast. Northeast. Nope. Northeast is gonna be L. And then northwest. Northwest is gonna be J. I don't need that. Then we got southwest. That's going to be 7. Then southeast. Southeast is going to be F. And there's another one? There's a few more. Okay. Ground is going to be dot and start is going to be S. Oh God. You. This is cursed. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. It's so terrible. You know, let's actually make this a little bit north, south, east, west. Let's actually expand these out. North. East. West. Right. Shit. Okay. They're all backwards. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Again. Pacifica. All right, so now I can use these as constants. Constants. I could probably assign to them like this, but I'm not gonna. What was this one? This one, east-west. East-west. This one is southwest. Southwest. Northwest. Northwest. East-west again. Syntax. Gotta love the syntax, right? Gotta love the syntax. But should? Indeed not. Yeah. Reverence. Yeah. Southeast. Northeast. North-south. Northeast, northwest. And this one is north, south. Southeast, southwest. There we go. Fantastic. Oh boy. So if this one equals start, we're done. Oh man. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh boy, I hate it so much. Will this actually like work? I don't think so. Actually work. What happens if I Oh, I got a huh in there, so that's cool. A warning. Yeah, I don't care. Huh? From W. Okay. So W. West. We got here. Display. Ink. Paste. Oh. I never update from. Ah, Jesus. It's always from west. Always. We're always coming from the west. Okay. Case east-west. Increment that. Move. West to from. Because we're continuing in the line. We're just going to go. Yeah, I need to replace from for each step. Yep. North-south. It came from the west. Yeah. No. It was bored right through the sidewall of the pipe. It's fine. Sorry about it. All right. Move. North to from. Because we're going south. Move. South to from. Because we're going north. Because it's always the opposite of where we're going. Right. Okay. Is this the journey from the west? Is it a journey from somewhere? All right. East. Move east to from. Go west. Move south to from. No, move north to from. And then this one's going to be south. Whew. This is so jank. Oh my god. North south. Move north to from. Move west to from, and then east to from. And this one, move south. And then this one, west. And then east. So basically, it's the... Yeah, so it's the opposite of... yeah, okay. Yeah, we're doing fine. All right, let's see what that did. Half is 3. Length of 6, half is 3. Okay. Okay. We're off by 1, because that's supposed to be 4. I think. Yeah, it's supposed to be 4, so we're off by 1. Which, okay, that's all right. Oh, because it counts the last one on the, that's fine. That's fine. Let's increment length. Actually, let's just pop that in there. Half is 3. I mean, it's still off by 1 though. Do I just want to add 1 to that, or do I just want to start not at 0 but at 1? Length of 8 and 4. Off the S at the start? Yeah, so I'll just start from 1 off. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. All right, we're going to try this one now. I'm going to copy that example. This is going to be example input b.text. B. Half is 8. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's grab this. This is going to be the same thing, but it's not isolated to just things in loop. So we're going to example, input c.text. Yes. Okay. And we should get the same answer. We do. Good. Okay. Okay, we got the same answer. That's good. That's good. So now we can try with the full input. Let me change some of this stuff up here to 140. Shit. I have an out of bounds somewhere. Any more that I forgot? I don't think so. I don't need to display south anymore. I can get rid of that. Okay. All right. Oh, I don't do anything for the output. I'm gonna ignore it for now, I think. 6951. Let's see. Ooh! First try. Let's go. Part 2. All right. Oh, Jesus. Quickly reach the first part of the loop. The animal never emerges. Maybe its nest is within the area enclosed by the loop. Fuck off. No. Right? It was unexpected, right? To determine whether it's even worth taking the time to search for a nest, you should calculate how many tiles are contained within the loop. No. Oh, no. The above loop encloses merely 4 tiles. The 2 pairs of dot in the southwest and southeast marked I below. The middle tiles, dot tiles marked 0 or O below, are not in the loop. Here's the same loop again with those regions marked. So I gotta find the largest loop in there, don't I? In fact, there doesn't even need to be a full tile path to the outside tiles. To the outside for the tiles to count as outside the loop. Squeezing between pipes is also allowed. Here, I is still within the loop, but O is still outside the loop. No! No! Oh, Jesus! Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be a royal pain in the ass. In both examples above, 4 tiles are enclosed by the loop. Here's a larger example. The above sketch has many random bits of ground, some of which are in the loop I, and some of which are outside of it. Oh. And in this larger example, 8 tiles are enclosed by the loop. Any tile that isn't part of the main loop can count as being enclosed by the loop. Here's another example with many bits of junk pipe laying around that aren't connected to the main loop at all. Yeah. Wait, any tile that isn't a part of the main loop can count as being enclosed by the loop. No. Here are just the tiles that are enclosed by the loop marked with I. So the junk pipes can also count as inside. In this last example, 10 tiles are enclosed by the loop. Figure out whether you have time to search for the nest by calculating the area within the loop. How many tiles are enclosed by the loop? Oh, man. I've seen people do it in ways rather different than I did. So, one way I could do is kind of like a flood fill, actually, but jank as hell. Okay, so we have a map. This one right here. This counts as outside, right? Even though there's no, like, individual tiles in here, it still counts as outside. So what if I take this map and I double the size? Triple the size, maybe? Triple the size. So now, instead of, like, just these 2 verticals right there, it'd be 6 by 3, right? And there will be a path of 2 nothingness in between the 2 pipes. And I just pick a side, pick somewhere on the outside and flood fill, right? And then, after I flood fill, I look at all the places that aren't flood filled, and then pick the biggest one. Oh. So there's a few passes I need to make then. Let me commit some hang on. Let me first echo 6951 put that into insert.part 1.text. Part one pulls, or actually add prompt and input and let's also add the answer to that as well. Add answer part 1. Well, I kind of want the answers stuff in there for both of them, but git commit add day 10. Okay. All right. Ah, boy. So yeah, so let's start with this example. Wait, 2 and 2 plus. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You bastards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh? We're going to take this one. Copy that. Example input D text. Yes. 9 and 10 across. We're just going to duplicate that. So we got 10 and 10. Woo! Flood fill is one of those I've seen it done. Some even use several flood fills in sequence. So yes, that approach can work. It's not exactly the fastest though, especially if you have to implement the flood fill yourself. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the fastest, honestly. You know. I suppose another way to do it would be to essentially like calculate normals. Do a normal calculation, right? Where you have where you keep track of the sides, side A, side B, of each pipe as you're going along. Once you complete it, you know which side is inside or not. Right? But I don't. Oh God, I would need to I need to do some lookups for that. Oof. No, I'd need to do some lookups for that. That'd be because I would need metadata attached to each pipe. And goodness. Yeah, I would need metadata attached to each pipe. So each edge of the pipe, edge of the tile rather, I would need inside outside. or side A, side B, kind of thing. Which is kind of wonky with corner pieces, I think. Haven't seen that way done. Yeah. Sometimes are simpler, but takes advantage of my knowledge of certain algorithms. Yeah. I don't have that eldritch knowledge. I'm sorry. I might try the side thing in Go. Doing that in PLB, I'd have that'd be a nightmare because I would have to build a lookup as I traverse the thing, which would be like an indexed file, number one, and I'd have to have so much data associated with that. Well, not a lot of data, I suppose, because that data file would be like, so I'd have fields, right? So I'd have a field for row, field for column, and then one field for each of the four corners, the four edges rather, right? Two of those edges are going to be pipe, right? But it's going to be like north, south, east, and then west, right? So, yeah, these values can be like side A, side B, and then for east and west, like the opposite of whatever. Well, yeah, east and west is going to be pipe and then pipe. God. And then after that, I would have to. Jesus. I don't. So then after that, I'd have to figure out where the insides are. Essentially, I'd have to be able to give it a coordinate and figure out. Continue break. Thank you so much for the raise. How you doing? Welcome. I'm trying to figure out how I want to approach day 10, part 2 of Advent of Code. How you doing? What are you working on today? I mean, for this I could do. I could do a flood fill when I'm looking for it, just to find a pipe, I guess. I actually wouldn't need to do a flood fill. I could just do like raise, kind of. I could just pick a direction and just run for it, right? I'll find something. Maybe? I don't know. I will find a pipe, either inside or outside. Although I'd probably want... I feel like I'd still be doing some kind of flood fill thing. You want to know which concepts I took advantage of? Sure, why not? Sure. I still think I'm going to do the flood fill, the original flood fill from... that I first mentioned for PLB, where I increase the size of it and then do flood fill from the outside and then find the non-flood filled stuff. And flood fill each of those to find their size. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So I need a few passes for it anyway. So I need the first pass to find the pipe. And that needs to be written out so I know which so I know which things are I can ignore junk essentially. The pipe is a closed polygon. 2 1, the pipe is a closed polygon. Yes. 2, the even odd rule for filling polygons. Even odd rule for filling polygons? I don't know if I've... Even odd rule for filling polygons. I don't know if I've heard of that. At least not by that name. For a complex polygon, a self-intersectional choice between aligning or even unfilling fields makes a difference. Can I just get like a definition? I see what you're saying. Okay. That... Yeah, I mean, that would replace the flood fill, essentially. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think I like that. Because then I don't have to do, like, multiple passes to figure out, necessarily, where all of the insides are. I mean, I'd still have to figure out, like, which one was the largest. Only requires a single pass across the image after finding all the pipes that are in the loop. Right. Did I misread the... Hang on, let me... Oh, never mind. I don't need to find largest. Never mind. I can... Okay. I was thinking I need to find the largest of those, but that's better. That's better. All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to do any calculations. That's one less pass then. Yeah, so I think I will use that. But I will still also... what's it? Increase the size of the work area. So I'll multiply it by 3 so I get a larger work area to do the flood fill on. Yeah. Okay, so okay, how do I want to do this? Larger line. That's going to be a dim of... Shit. Line length times whatever the hell. Can I define... I can't do like a macro define, can I? 3x length. Define... 140 times 3. I'm not gonna make a fool of myself. 420. Nice. 420, and then this one is just gonna be 15. Yeah. Okay. 3x length. All right. Larger line dim is going to be 3x length at 3. Right. So, this line is just going to be blown up of the yeah. Is this Nano? No. No, this is Vim. How you doing, by the way? How you doing, Master? I'm not going to finish that, but how you doing? God. So, okay, so this is going to be complicated to actually write out, to do the expansion on it. Because essentially, whenever I... So let's do this first. Let's get out the just our loop and nothing else. I'm doing all right. So that's gonna be somewhere. I don't know where. I need to like read the output file and then rewrite it essentially. Riley, what is this language? This language is PLB, which is a worse version of COBOL. Oh. To actually fit with the age of the language, you should use ed. I've tried to use ed before, and I quickly went, nah. Okay, so I am going to use the output here. I need to prepare this output because I need to jump around like I'm jumping around in the input, which means for... Oops. Undo that. I need a length. Let's use length. For length from 1 to line length. By 1 write output sequence line. Repeat. Move blank to line. Right, and a file to the output at sequence, close, output. We can reopen output. Like that. So now we have an output file that is the same size as the input file but filled with blanks. Yeah, which means for all this stuff, we're going to read. Oh, this is going to be outline. Where was I? Was I up here? Read output at chord a dot y outline move line at x chord a dot x to outline chord a dot x. Maybe. Well. Imagine the worst language possible, and pleb is orders of magnitude worse. And then I need to write output at chord a dot y outline. No. No, I do not. You know what? Want to know why I don't need to do this? Hang on. I don't need to do that. Because nope, discard this one here. Where is it? Space compression. Get the fuck out of here with that. I think. Can I? A semicolon terminates the list. Rules relevant to partial writes apply. Partial I/O. Partial I/O is not allowed for soup. Okay, yeah, partial I/O. Process before they render the record as processed. Partial I/O is possible through the use of a semicolon as a terminator for an I/O instruction. Semicolon at the end of an I/O instruction. IO list instructs the program to leave the file pointers positioned immediately after the last character process. Okay. Okay. Can I change the position? Could have swore I could have. This controls. Tab to position. This guy with control forces a tab to the specified position before processing the next variable. The value n must be greater than or equal to 1 and less than or equal to the sector size. Must be a valid control value, numeric value, variable, an expression, or an equated variable. The actual number of bytes bypassed by the tabbing varies depending on the particular I/O instruction in use. Tabbing beyond physical record boundaries is not allowed and results in an I/O error. Okay, so I may just be able to instead write output star chord A dot X line chord A dot X without having to reread the damn record. So I just write it out all the time at a specific coordinate. That's disgusting. We're going to try it, though. We're going to see what happens when this doesn't work. Right, end of file. No, we're actually going to close. Or, no, we're going to close output. Oh boy, I feel like I need to flush it, which happens with the right EOF. Record, remember, sequential backwards, -3. EOF, 3. Okay. Let's see what this produces for the output. And we are just going to use the big one. Errors. Invalid operand. Damn it! Space required as terminator. What the hell do you mean terminator? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Can I... Do I have, like, an... Form 3... That's what all those are, right? Yeah, the form 3s. Okay, so we're going to move chord A.X to temp. Damn it! Can't do that. I do need to reread it. I do need to read it and then rewrite it. Okay. That's dumb. Read that into line, outline, move, line chord A.X to outline chord A.X. And then we're going to write just outline. What is that variable? Okay. Let's see what this produces. DT, go pull part 2. That actually might work. That looks good, actually. Let me do it this way. Vim output read only. It only went halfway down. Why did it only go halfway down? What? 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 Should have done 140 of these. Huh? Is it because it wrote the end of file at the end of that? Yes, it's because it wrote the end of file. All right. That was the same line that the start was on. That's why. S is not found. Really? Really? What the hell is the start? I'm gonna need that. I am gonna need that. That is line 58. Okay, yeah, so that's right. At 66. Okay, so we're gonna go to line 58 at column 66. Right there. Okay. I think I want to replace this with. I never visit S in the pipe following, so I'm not surprised. Right. I need to replace this with the actual pipe there, I think. So this, in this case, would be the vertical pipe. Yeah. That'd be a pain in the ass. So it makes some of the things easier if I do replace it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll make some things a lot easier. Because then I won't need a special case for S when I'm doing the other stuff. So this find connections, I think I want to change a little bit. B. A dim 1, B dim 1. All right. If move east to A. If A equals that, move west to A, else move west to B. That. Put it there. This one's always the last one found, so it shouldn't ever have to... This one will always be B. In theory. Just like the first one's always A. Ab. Dim 2. Move. No. Pack. Ab with a B. Switch. Ab. And switch. Case. Or south. Do I have a... Yeah. Move north, south to A. Case. East, west. West. No, wait, hang on. Oh, shit. Case, north-south. Case. EW. Move east, west to A. Case. NW. Move north, west to A. Case. NE. Move northeast to A. Case. Southwest. Move southwest to A. Case southeast. Move southeast to A. And then right output start chord Y. Let's move space to outline. Move A to outline at start chord.x. Outline like that. So now we should have the start pipe in there. East, west. Okay. Spelling is hard. Part 2. We only 56 and 66. Actually, that was over here. No, where the hell was it again? Why? Why the hell is there an S in there? There shouldn't be an S in there. I mean, it's in the right spot, but... Huh? What? No. is that icon? Give me a second. Hang on. Doesn't matter. Are all the switch cases in the correct order with respect to the order in which you look for the directions? What do you mean? Southwest versus west. Oh. That's south-north. So that shouldn't actually matter here. DV ab. God damn it. I'm just putting them in like that. I could correct them later in the other. I don't wanna. It's Southeast or Spanish. Ivan, how you doing? Hello. DT, get rid of that. Vim, output. Input. S is at 5866. We have an S? No. Good. 58. And at 66. Good. We've got it. Oh, this is gonna be so jank to actually expand on, though. What day is this? Sunday? Oh, I'm sorry. This is day 10. This is day 10. I didn't think before I said anything. All right. This makes the switch independent of the order of the code does things. So yeah, it's fine. All right. So the larger line, we need to translate this stuff, or rather, just these guys, into a 3x3. Instead of being 1, it needs to be a 3x3. Ew. God, this is gonna be so jank. Dim 3. No. Yeah, dim 3. 8 by 3? Maybe? This year AC is hard. Oh. Yeah. I mean, some of them are simpler than others. Alright, I need to make sure I've got the array stuff the correct way around. Data definitions. Arrays. Multi-dimension arrays are supported outline. Okay, when multi-dimension arrays are initialized, the process begins at the rightmost dimension, the lowest array level, and ends with the leftmost dimension. Array 1, 2 equals B. Array 1, 3 equals C. Yes, this will work. Okay. So, large north south is going to be space star space. We're gonna use stars for this. Space star space, and then space star space. which will translate to that. Let's use the dots. Oops. Like that. Or X. Like that. Large east west is going to be 3 spaces. Star, star, star. You see where I'm going with this? 3 spaces. So each of these is a line, right? Each of these is a line, so it's got 3 lines to all of them. Northeast, large northeast. Oops. This is gonna be XX. Just let's do that. The one that took me the longest this year was day 12, but that's because I overcomplicated it. The one that took me the longest was the cards, because I was overcomplicating it. Did try the simpler brute force approach first, which worked just fine. I was doing the brute force first for cards, which was the wrong way to do the way I was doing it. I had like 4 nested loops. It was terrible. So this one's going to be northeast, so dot star dot x dot, and then east is going to be dot xx, like that, and then dot dot dot. If you guys can see where I'm going with this. Space star space, and then space star star, and then 2, 3, like that. All right, I need to hit the bathroom quick, and I'm gonna refill this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Okay. So we've got northeast. Now we need northwest. It's basically the same idea. But going that way instead. West. Like that. Let's go south for these guys. Yank. paste. This guy's gonna be no, that's gonna be space there, and then over here it's gonna be star, and star, and then over here it's gonna be space. And those are the only ones I really want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, no, actually. I want 6. Right? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. 7. Because I want ground as well. Large ground. That's just going to be that a few times. These comments might actually screw it up. We're gonna see if it'll compile. Nope. Oh no, it didn't compile because duplicate definitions. What? No. North. I need south. South. Okay. All right. So far, so good. All right. So for each of these now, actually, for starting at this one right here, we need to do an output too. Prep. No, we're gonna do that up here. Output and output 2. Output large. Or large output. I'm keeping the same naming convention. File fixed equals 3x length. Okay. Yeah. Outline, large outline, dim 1, 3x length. Hang on. Okay, we're good. We're fine. All right, so now we can go over here. Prep large output. Large out dot text. Gonna write EOF. Large output. Sequence. Close. LG output. And then I want to open it. For length from 1 to 3x length. Thank you, Marianne. How you doing? Welcome. By 1. Repeat. Move that to large outline. Right. Large output. Sequence. Large outline. We're going to just name it large output. Like that. Okay, so now that file should be 3 times the size. 3 times as many lines and 3 times as many columns. Now, so down here, we're gonna start with, actually, at the very bottom here, we're gonna close it too, and also the, come on, there it is. Also the input for good measure, just cleaning everything up, nice. Okay, so we are going to first take the correct one of these and drop it into the new line, essentially. So we need to get the center point of that new line, which means we need to take the x and y, multiply them both by 3, then add 1 to each of those, I think. Right? No, we need to subtract 1 because it's... no. I have to add 1 to y, subtract 1 from x, because y is 0-based, right? Because 1 times 3 is 3. That's the end. That's the right side of that square, the 3 by 3 square. But 1 times 0 is 0, which would be the top of the square. Oh, Jesus, I hate that. So if I want the middle point, I need to add 1 to y and subtract 1 to x. Do you really need the center point? Would top level work just as well, right? As long as I'm consistent. Yeah, that probably would actually be better. Because, I mean, well, yeah. Because, I mean, I'm going to be doing the loop anyway. I could probably do that. Yeah, so, okay, so, calc, chord B dot x equals, start chord dot x times 3 minus 1 times 3. No. I need minus 2 from the whole thing. Because that's going to be 3, but I want 1, so I need 3 minus 2 is 1. Minus 2. Probably need x minus 1 times 3 plus 1, since it's 1 base, but y is just 3. Y times 3. Would minus 2 work just fine, though? I feel like minus 2 should work. Alright, we'll see. Calc chord B dot y equals start chord dot y times 3. So then, for... I can do x and y on this, right? X, form 3, y, form 3. For x from chord B dot x, no, y, just multiply it out and simplify it. No. Okay. 2 chord B dot y plus 3 by 1. That's rows. Right. Large output at y. Large outline. For x from chord B dot x to chord b dot y plus 3 by 1. Move blank to large outline. Move. Shit. I need to know I need to know the insides of the large tile. The tile coordinates. Ah, no. Hang on. We're gonna work in tile chords, not line chords for this. For y from 1 to 3 by 1. Repeat. For x from 1 to 3 by 1. Repeat. Okay. So, this is going to grab from the innards, right? We do want this still. Why is that? Oh, right. Calculate x equals tile chord dot x plus chord b dot x. Right? I think so. Move. I need to know which one it is. I need to know which one it is. Oh my god. That's gonna be an index into this. Move north south 1 to tile type 2 4 3 5 and 6. Move large tiles. Large tiles at tile type. I didn't spell that right. Yeah, I see it now. And then comma y. No. Yes? At hex shit. I need to divvy up that line. Is what I need to do. I don't think I can do it like this. I don't think I can do it like that. Can I do at X like that? To large outline at X. No, shit. Calc Y equals tile chord dot Y plus chord B dot Y. Y, Y, X. Can I do that? I don't think I can do that. Right. Large output. Sequence. Sequence. Y. Large outline. No. This, that's just gonna be, that's a one-dimensional line. That needs to be, just X. I think? That's not gonna compile. Didn't think so. Array dimension is invalid. Yep, okay. Twice, why twice? Where's the large outline? Yeah, okay. Tile line, dim 3. Dim 3. Then we're going to take... No, that's going to be a dim 1. That's 3 long. So this is going to move large tiles at tile type Y. Not move. Unpack. Into... tile line. Like that. So then, tile line, at X. Tile chord dot X. Maybe. This might work. Part 2. FO2. Okay. That's an array index. Go. Come on, give me the thing. Thank you. DV tile type 1 DVY. Tile chord Y. My fridge turned on and the lights flashed. I didn't like that. And my battery backup flickered. I heard it. I heard it go tick tick. Didn't crash that time. Okay, good. No, it's not that. No. Large output. This should only have a single tile in it. At... I don't know what line. Haha! That actually worked! Holy crap! Let's go! Okay. All right, is this correct? So that's gonna be starting at 173 down, 97 across. S, where are you? That's at 58. 58 times 3, 174. I mean, it's off by 1, isn't it? It's off by 1 because I don't think I account for that in this. I suspect you write out more often than you need to, but it worked. So I shouldn't. No, so for this, I'm just writing a single tile. So this is writing one tile. I am pre-filling the entire file with 420 lines, so I can access it at like Y or whatever, at X and Y. Without having to worry about, did I write this line yet? I don't know. I'm doing the same for the standard output as well. Now, but this right here, I think that Y I think is off. Or no. But yeah, X doesn't change inside the X loop, or Y doesn't change inside the X loop, so it could be put between the two repeats. I need to set it to something first. So it had to be up on top here. But this I feel like it's off by 1. Is it off by 1? I feel like it's off by 1. The right line? Oh, you're all right. Yeah, yeah. Should affect correctness just performance still. Yeah, it's only, again, this is only writing one tile. I probably am gonna reuse this though. Where I pass the main coordinate in the main coordinate and tile type, I guess, in to a function that does just this. Where it will read the line before that. Actually, I'd do it up there. Read that, and then it adds some stuff to it, and then rewrites it in this at the same spot. Yeah. Though I still think I'm off by 1 here. Let me +1. Okay, that starts at 174 like I expected it to. Watch this break. Watch it break. All right, so let's put that into a function. Write large tile. Return routine, I suppose. Paste it there. Call write large tile. This is going to expect expects destination tiles, upper left chord in, chord B. Yeah. What exactly is the line call for the stars in the file? And does the editor count from 0, 1? Editor counts from 1. What exactly is the line column for the stars in the these lookups. Where is it? I'm just gonna do that. The large tiles lookups is based on 1. The Y here is based on 0, though. Not 1. And I was basing that off by 1 with how I was seeing that in the file. Because 56 times 3, right? 56 times 3. Nope. The hell was it? The hell was it? $58 times 3 is 174, right? Which is where I would expect that to start, I think, right? Where's that S? I lost track of the S. There it is, right there. Right? So yeah, it's at 56 and 58 and 66 in the source, and it's starting at line 174 in the destination for the expanded stuff. Yep. Anyway, let's expand this out and comment the expanded stuff. $198. That's off by 1 too. I need to add 1 to that. Oh, did I add 1 to the other one? I did add 1 to that. What's 1? Alright. This should work. Okay, so now for each of these guys, oh Jesus, I'm gonna have to do the AB thing again, aren't I? For all this nonsense. Case West. Well, no. Move from to A. Move from to B. Pack AB with AB, like that. Do a switch. Get the tile type. Can't you just look at the tile in the original file to the current coordinates? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean over that. Instead of messing around with from and packing stuff. Oh, you... I see what you're saying. So this, whatever that is, switch on that. Yeah, I suppose it could, couldn't I? Switch line chord a dot x. Right. And then I just need to grab whatever one it is of these, like that. Case. Don't care about those. Move north south. That's gonna be 1, 1, 2 tile type. East west is gonna be 2. This one's gonna be 3. Northeast. Yep. Northwest is gonna be 4. And this one's gonna be 5. No, I swapped these around. This one's gonna be 5. And then 6. Like that. Go ahead and swap these around too, just so I'm sane. Okay. I don't need to do any of that then. Or that. So I've got the tile type. Actually, I can write that at the beginning of this loop. Up here. Right large tile. So call right large tile. And chord B. That's nice to tile upper left chord and chord B. So get that, paste it there. And instead of start chord, these are going to be chord A. Like that. That should work, right? Maybe. Let's see if it works. 0 errors, 0 warnings. Good start. FO2. Okay. We broke it somewhere. Where's my carrot? I want to go to the beginning of the line, damn it. Beginning of the line. Beginning of the line. There's the carrot. Okay. Why? Oh, boy. What was it? 170 something? Okay. Huh. It kind of works. Right? Kinda. It was 178, right? It was... Auto's over here somewhere. Where'd we start? 24. Maybe I shouldn't be doing the off by ones there. Wherever it was. Apparently bugs him. Oh yeah, let's find out what it's trying to do. Go. Talk about the X is 2. DVX 421. Okay. DVY 173. No, I'll drop it. 173. This one here. That is our start, I think, right? Or maybe not. 24 is the start, I think. Over here. So it wants to go like up or something like that, right? DV tile type is 6. What did I say that was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Trying to go down. Yeah, okay, I do have an off by 1. Yeah. So let's just remove these plus 1s, both of them, because screw it. Still didn't like it. Really? Really? DVY 172. Same line. DVX 421. I need a minus by 1 on that. No, stop that. Let's go at that. That's large output. Okay. Actually, let me do this. Large output. Open with mousepad. Scroll way out. That's as far as I can scroll out. Okay, then it just starts scrolling down. Neat. Okay, this actually looks good. That looks good. I like that. So now I need to do the even odd thing, don't I? To figure out where we are. Probably because X coordinate ranges from 1 to 3, while base calculated X coordinate was already 1 based. Something like that, yeah. Damn mixing bases. I don't think that makes it makes it 2 based. Yeah. All right, so now I can start with the third pass, where yeah, so I need to that's gonna be ugly as sin, isn't it? Hang on. What are the? Well, I need the numbers. I need the numbers. Twitch. No, I need this one. No, this one. Okay, what numbers does it expect here? 10 tiles and close the loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, that was number 10. Oh. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, There's 10. Okay. 10 full tiles enclosed by the loop. Um, the way I count is gonna have to be a little wonky. I can't do a straight divide by 3. Yeah, so I gotta count kind of carefully, I think. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So those are the lengths. Fine. We are going to open large output as as large output dot text, then close large output loop. Repeat. We are going to then read large output at sequence, large outline, break if over. Excuse me. Large line. What? Am I using this anymore? No. What the hell? Oh, that was the tile line. That's what it was. No, I don't. No. I'm not using that. Okay. I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna do? All right. I need a count. Count. That's gonna be form 8 at least. Odd. Even odd. Dim. O. Okay. This is going to swap between even and odd. We're starting with odd. Only the evens will be counted. Yeah. So just for good measure, move O to even odd. Probably easiest to only look at the third character when counting the cells. Starting from the middle of the cell. Yeah. Yeah, so only increment or decrement, or only increment if it's even and that middle cell is. And I'm looking at the middle cell, so I've yeah, okay. For reading, I don't even need to do two of those lines. I was thinking about after doing the flood fill. Yeah, I'm doing the even odd thing. But even then, I don't need to look at 2/3 of this file. Do I? So even nothing. Scale by 3 is completely unnecessary. I would just need to. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's easier to visualize. I thought you were going with a flood. No. It's easy to visualize, so that's just why I kind of went with it. Yeah, okay, so I don't even need to do like most of that. So then if I just input. Let's read the input again. Screw it. No, not the input. Read the output, because that's what's got the crap on it. Read output. Outline. For x from 1 to line length by 1. Repeat. If I need to know what kind of tile each of them is, which is easier than the original with the original than the large one. Yeah, since the large one has a star in the middle of for non-ivory blind type. Yeah. If outline is not space, even odd. So we have a thing. It's going to swap. Or move blank to previous. Previous is going to be a dim. We're using A. A. Move blank to A. Okay. If outline is not that, and previous was that, move switch even odd case O, move even to even odd case E, move O to even odd, and switch. If even odd equals odd, move E. Else, like that. Okay. So we do that, and then outline at X. At X to previous. Move outline X to previous. Original bit of a misnomer here, since you'll only want the pipes that are actually in the loop, not the loose ones. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So this will, if I'm looking at my first output, not the large output, the other one, this guy. If I'm looking at that output, those loose pipes are gone. Yeah, they're not there anymore. Yeah. Okay. So this is swapping that. Put this down there. And then if outline X does not equals space, and even odd equals even, increment count and if. Maybe? So if it's a space and we are even, count it. Count the tile. Up here, we're checking for the swap, for the even odd swap. Display, count. Errors. Hooray! Decimal expected. What do you mean? You want to dim... Oh, init. Duh. Undefined variable name. Previous is not defined. Correct. That's going to be A instead. Ah. That's better. I'm going to also come up here and I'm going to remove some of those displays. Display. Specifically, that one. Okay. Part 2. Two 191. Let's see. Damn, too high. Okay. Okay. That's fair. If count is greater than or equal to 2191, display too high. And if. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I don't think. I don't think I'm missing anything. Oops. Give me a minute. Give me a minute first. Is it off by 1? That'd be funny if it was off by 1. I almost want to like rewrite the output again, but just for the counted stuff. There. Where's right? Partial IO. There's this guy. Damn it. IO. Right. Tab right. File right. I don't think. That ain't gonna really work. Output 2. Output 2. Let's just do like that. 2 at sequence outline. Right, EOF output 2 at sequence, and then close output 2. So this should mark the ones that are inside, along with the pipes. In theory. Too high. Yeah, that's fine. Vim output 2. There you have it. Okay. I did the flip wrong. I did the flip wrong. 'Cause it should only be like in here. It should only be like in this stuff in here, basically. Yeah. Okay. So. At least 2 issues. Yeah. So the one issue is I'm flipping the I'm flipping it wrong. Because I need to be looking at the fucking type of pipe, the direction it's going, not just is it there. Yeah, I need to be looking at the type. Because that'll determine if I'm swapping. And I shouldn't need to keep track of the previous one, because based on the one I'm on, I should know what the previous one is. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, not doing that. Switch. Outline X. And switch. Case. That one. Move. No to swap. Move. Yes to swap. Case. 7. Move. No to swap. And J. But this one, we're having F and L. It is 6 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Okay. If swap and if even odd equals odd, move even to even odd, else move odd to even odd. Two errors. What? Oh, because... God damn it. It's so annoying. Can I... Hang on. What's... Control... Switch. The kit. No. Oh God. It doesn't even have. It doesn't even have like. Okay, matching more than one. It doesn't even have matching more than one. Bastard. So that's probably an extension. Some about extension. Fantastic. Fantastic. 2867. How did I get higher? No. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Hang on. Or 7. It's only gonna be the dash where it doesn't change. Or J. Yeah, it doesn't look quite right, does it? So it's only not going to change if it's the dash. Two two four seven. Still how? What was the what is the original too high? 2191. No, okay. All right. All right. I'm getting somewhere. I am getting somewhere. Where is the swap again? How about that? Come on. Getting closer and closer to having figured out everything in my typical shop. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I see what's going on here. But because... Oh... Is it the other way around? Where it's just... all those? That doesn't seem right. 2247. No. No, okay. People does not care. That has no. It doesn't do any checking for case. I'm close. I'm close. Adjective Allison. Hello. How you doing? What is the best language for today? Not PLB. Which is why I'm using it. It's not resetting across lines, but oh, sure, you're right. Well, that don't matter once you don't leave it going to the at the end of the line. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. Seven. Didn't I already have this combination of them before? I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. I thought I had this one as well, where it shouldn't swap if it's just a dash. For all these others, it should, though. Because this will turn it on. And this will turn it off. Same with the J. That'll turn it off. Or on, really. I could have swore I had this one as well, though. On, off. On, off. That swaps it on. That swaps it back off. I don't want to do that. Should J ever swap it? Should only swap when I'm seeing a new pipe, right? So this will turn it on. No, but then if I do that, that has to turn it off as well. Right? On, off. I don't want that one to turn off. That needs to stay on. No, hang on. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hold up. Hold up. So for ones I don't want to swap with, when I see, will be like oh Jesus. Hang on. Hang on. Trying to think if this would have been easier with the bigger stuff. I don't think it would have been, because I would have hit the exact same issue here. I think, yeah. I only want to swap it when it that edge has an end. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So for your first one, I wouldn't want to swap it at all. But for the second one, I would, which means I have to see where they're coming, where the direction I'm swapping it on, top, up or down, and which way I'm swapping it off, up or down. Because for for this guy, they're both going down, right? This guy is from down to up, which means I do want to swap it, and then I want to turn it off over here. So I need to know the previous swap condition, I think. So that'd be an A. Okay, so if it's that, we're gonna move yes to swap, just straight up. If it's that one, we're gonna move no to swap, straight up. Default, we're going into another switch case. Switch A, which is the previous one. If the previous is actually not a switch, maybe a switch case for now. The previous is, say, F. I'm still doing it in pleb, yes. Are you surprised by this? The previous is F. If A is F and outline X. is... No, it's never going to be F there. Never going to be F. If it is 7... or if it's a J. No, if it's a 7, move no to swap. Else, if, let's do it like this. If outline X is J, move yes to swap. Right? Yeah, why wouldn't you do it out of an go in a business grade programming language, right? Exactly. So you got it. And if. Case F. Wrong way. Else. Case. All right. Case J. No. Maybe. Case L. Hang on. Move into grab these, paste it there. Jesus, how you doing? No, it's not gonna be J. That's going to be seven. Why that language? Because it's the worst language to use for this. So that's what I'm doing. Case that is just going to continue. We're not going to do anything there. Do nothing. Actually, that's just going to be move. And N is already in swap. N is already in swap, so I don't have to worry about the yeah. Nothing. Makes sense. This doesn't feel right at all. These. Nope. No. Nope. Default. Like that. I only want the non-straights. The corner pieces. I only want those in A. And I only ever want the starting ones. Which would be these guys. Yeah, F and L. Right. Switch A. I think. This doesn't look right at all. I'm gonna try it anyway. Just see what happens. $2885. Yeah, that's completely wrong. Okay. You can do it without the sub switch by moving the if cases to the outer switch, but the inner switch cases to the ifs. Yeah, I know it's not the right way to do it, but deal with me. Bear with it for a second, all right? So it's not as wrong as I thought it would be, honestly. Okay, so the first place it goes wrong. We hit an L. That was never moved into A. Ever. Let's try this. Hang on. Is that where I had it before? That's where I had it before, wasn't it? Probably. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, that was exactly where I had it before. Okay. All right. So, on that L, what would happen? It'd fall into the default and fall into the default again. But it'd move X to A. Then on the next one, it hit the 7. Oh. Well, yeah, okay. So it hit this. And then it'd see that, and it would swap. Then after that, it should have swapped again to turn it off. Why didn't it? Is that the first L? Yeah, there's the first L. Breakpoint 702. Go. Okay. It's 5. Okay. C. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. CD day 10. Pull. At 5. Okay. No, at 29. 29. Outline 2, 9. Modify 1. There's one problem? Yeah, there's a few problems. DB again. Six, 7, 8 is what I need. 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. X is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 6, 27, 28, 29. Okay. A is nothing. Moved it to A. Didn't swap. Well, I should have, honestly. Repeat. This one is a 7. Didn't swap. Okay. Go to the next line. And then... Did I? Hang on. BC 0. No, BC 1. Now go to the next line. And one more line. And then BP 696. Go. Not go. Get 5. X is 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. F. Okay. And A is... Okay. That ain't right. I need to clear that at the end of each line. That's number 1. I didn't reset A on that. Probably should have anyway. Oh, Jesus. The best languages. One of the best. You know, by the way, Secret Gray. Move blank to A. Like that. God. Once A is set, when is reset so it can change? When is it reset so it can change? Yeah. It wasn't. Nice to see on the VB.NET C# SQL developer by day. This is not VB.NET or C# or SQL. This is PLB. This is COBOL, but worse. I don't have time messing with C and C++. Okay. I've done a little bit in C. I haven't done really anything in C++. Because I don't think this will actually fix it. But we can try. Gonna recompile. Having some trouble with the video drivers there? I feel that. I feel that. 2127. That's lower. I'll put 2. And it still ain't right, but come on, really? Home. Still ain't right, but it's closer, I think. It's getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's still jank as hell though. How's F and right? Why would that have swapped? Because it swapped there. So that would have... So L to 7. Would have hit yes to swap. And then the next iteration around, it would have swapped it back. It should have swapped it back off. Then here's off. And then it swapped it on? F and then 7. What the hell? I'm thinking of pointing out that that line A probably needs to change within a line too. So for when it swaps, it needs to change, yeah or no? Still set to L at that point. Oh yeah, okay. Well, you gotta pick between good GPUs or Linux-friendly GPUs. Yeah, right. This probably won't do what I want. We're going to compile it anyway, though, and we're going to rerun it and see what the output by just adding those to the outline. Brought it down. It's better, surprisingly. Okay. It's much better, but it's still... This one should have done it. Okay, so we got the... Swap. Swap. Ooh. I don't want that in this one. Well, no, that wouldn't have mattered. So I've got that case here that does nothing. And she should do nothing anyway. Yeah, beware the longer ones. That should have mattered. Andy had to pick either focus on CPUs and make the awesome Resident Evil or whatever. We're gonna try to be equal to NVIDIA. They chose the first. I'm very happy they went focus on CPUs. I need to try some AMD CPUs. Maybe eventually. I don't know. But yeah, so if it's this guy, I never want to swap. But I want to keep whatever the previous was, actually. So I don't want that in there. Because I want whatever the previous change was, the previous corner. That went the wrong direction. But, okay. Swap on. This one should swap off. Swap back on. Well, no. Okay, swap on, swap off. right there. Swap on, swap off. Or rather, this one should swap. This one should also swap. So it turns it on, turns it off. And this one should not swap the 7. Okay, so why did it swap? Got 1070 home server just for Docker stuff because I wanted to learn ML. I don't give me more so status of AMD Pro GPU is okay for me. In terms of budget, they're all close to Intel and NVIDIA. My brain's stopping work. I didn't actually have like a proper meal today because I woke up too late. So excuse me while I dig into a bagel. My brain is starting to short circuit a little bit. But yeah, so basically I need to ignore the straights, the ones that are going across, and just keep track of the previous corner, right? Right? Which means actually over here, case L or J or F or 7, move outline X to A. So I don't have to do any of that stuff. Not doing that. This one, do I want to clear that, or I can leave that in, I suppose. Five, 6, 3. That's way down. Oh my God, was that it? Setting A on that shouldn't matter. Neither are hurting or helping. Yeah. Was that it? I noticed down here, it doesn't have this one, which is correct because these that right there that leads to the outside. 5, 6, 3. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Echo 5, 6, 3, 2. Answer part 2. Hooray! Not amend. That's the wrong password. No, that's also the wrong password. There it goes. Do I want to know how that switch can be simplified? Quite a bit. Not yet, because I haven't looked at it with that eye yet. So I wanted to get it right first. I wanted to get it right first. I don't know if I it right. Open. Input. Answer dot part 2 dot text. Read. Input. Sequence into. Count. Just reading the count. Good. No. Answer. Read into answer. Answer. If count is greater than answer, too high. Else, if count is less than answer, too low. There we go. And that should give me the answer again. Part 2. Yes. Good. DT go pleb. Part 2. What do you mean? Huh? What? President Bilby. Try this again. There we go. That's good. All right. God damn it. Dumbass. All right. All right. That it shouldn't matter. Let's move over there, really. Right. So then, no matter what, that's doing that. So we got that there now. Case F. No. Yes, case F. If. Nope, case J. If A equals F, move yes to swap. And if. Case 7, if A equals L, move yes, yes, yes to swap. And if Bad Cup, today's PLB. As I choke on air, apparently. How you doing? How you doing today? All right. Those two like that. Case LRF. That doesn't seem right. Oh, now it's just that. Development today. Right? Yeah, part 2 is finished. We're just cleaning it up. We're going to see if this broke it. It didn't break it. Wow. That's surprising. That's I thought that would have broken it, honestly. Whatever it is, you can almost always say it's a language that's older than him. Many times, yeah, it is. Set it on F or L, use it on 7 or J. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite a bit cleaner. God damn. Ugh. I feel like I should clean up some more stuff. Oh, this doesn't exactly clean up, but north, south, east, west, north, west, south, west. Does PLB have booleans? Nah. Nah, it just has, what's it? Forms, or numbers and letters, essentially. So your boolean is either a yes character, or a Y, or an N, or, you know, that kind of crap. So this, I can choose to say yes and no. Jim, no. Yes! And it. And it. Why? Not why. No. There's no. Yes. 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 No. No. Given counts, but arguable whether it's better than what you have. What? I'm changing these just to be a pain. That's all I'm doing. What's F again? F is southeast. Southeast. Northeast. Northeast. Or no. Southeast. At least there's no magic numbers, right? Or magic characters, I suppose, in this case. What? I hate the single equals as well. No. Now you can go through and change the symbols to the border symbols. I mean the border symbols. Oh, the yeah, all this stuff. Not quite, because I have those in these guys here. Not quite. I'd have to I had to do a lookup for that. No. It's using the mathematical meaning of equals, but this is programming, not math. Yeah, well. I don't think it knows the difference. I don't think it cares, actually. It really is. I don't think it cares. Alright, so we don't need this anymore. We don't need the half, because we don't care about that. Excuse me. This doesn't need to be there. Gonna make a language where there's no single simple operators. You have to use things like not and words. Let's make everything a word. Get rid of all the symbols. Make everything a word. How about that? So there's more I can get rid of. Hang on. AB. We're still using that. The found start stuff. Get the tile type. That's only for the first one though. Which that's actually fine. Tile type, that's only used there, right? Nope. Oh, it's used to write the large. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Make everything a symbol, get rid of all the words? I mean, I could. Well, I was thinking the other way around. Get rid of all the symbols and make them all words. Fuck, right? God, something that's all over the place in in production code, actually. Shit like this, where it's 1 is an init of 1, and then 2 is an init of 2. This shit's everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. 3 of 3, and these are all like always like tabbed out to like way out here to line up everything. 4. I'm not doing that for this though. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that here. All right, what else? We got end of file. That isn't used anymore. Those are used. The chord stuff is used. Work and start are both used. Yep. All right, that's actually used. Yep, that is used. Okay. A and B are used, but I think in different places. Okay. So this is write in large file. No. Since the number need to be in strings, you can use a number as the name of a variable. Can I use the number as the name of a variable? I don't think so. No. I don't think. Doesn't like it. Yeah. So it has to start with a character. Yeah. All right. So length. We are actually using length. Half we're not using. From we are using. Tile chord we are using. A and B we're using. Count, answer, and all that crap we're using. All right. Yeah. First, because that is the lowest precedence. So without the one, the first not, I would have written the entire rest of the expression and included. What? Oh, 65 code. If not blank arg and not match arg a. Yeah. I think that's it for that. Yeah, just adding the what's it? Oh yeah, so that's the cleanup. Okay, so yeah, let's add that. DT go no. C part 2 dash S DT go pleb part 2. Make sure it's still correct. It is good. So you're talking about using words instead of symbols, but then assembly tends to be a different beast regardless. Yeah, assembly's its own thing. Yeah. All right. All right. Pull add day 10. Fantastic. Beautiful. Push. There we go. Let me clean up my little mess here. Hang on. I'll be back. Then I'll figure out what we're doing next. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I almost want to do this in assembly, honestly. I think I need to finish day 1 in assembly though first before I move on to day 10 in assembly. I meant to actually work on this off stream, but I don't think I did. No, I didn't do it today, but I might have actually yesterday. I think I did a little bit yesterday. What's the mod date for this? 17th at 1 o'clock. Really? I modified this today? Why is there a file named :W? Oh. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I did something like that, yeah. And all I did was add... Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's gone now. So anyway... Okay, yeah, so I did do some cleanup stuff. I did this was yesterday. I did some cleanup stuff. So... I started adding in the word detection search stuff in there, right? Before I did that, I kind of not that one. I cleaned up thought I cleaned up some stuff. Where the hell? Hang on. Yes, I did clean up some stuff. Okay, so the menu, the main menu. So if I over to here, up 1, up 2, day 1, in there, and then there, and then that. This menu right here goes to the same spot, regardless if I choose day 1 or 2. It goes to the same spot in the code. Because all that code just did the same thing. And I started copy-pasting. I'm like, no, I shouldn't be copy-pasting this crap. I'm not going to copy-paste it. So they both come here and then do the setup of clearing the screen and even waiting for the start button. And then after that, it clears out the screen again, draws everything on the screen, all the status stuff, like the first value, second value combined, and like all that text it draws. Excuse me. And then depending on what I selected, then it jumps to the right place. Did I actually? I might have done this on stream because I remember saying something about that, but that's whatever. Yeah, and then there's a new reset screen, which just clears out. Clears out the values, some of the values anyway, and I think it reads the next input line, right? So resets the sprites, resets the values. It doesn't do that. All right, I thought it read line. Oh, it does right here. Read line, and then it buffers both of them, or it draws both of them rather. Okay. Yeah. So the reset screen is like, again, shared code between the two of them. Did that stream? I think it was pretty close to the last thing you did on that stream, excluding ranting and such. Got it. Yeah. And then for the part 2, for the actual loop itself, I think I did a bunch of this. Yeah, I remember doing this yesterday. Because I didn't get to the no car, like I didn't fill the stuff in last time. I don't think. Yeah. Part 1 start is undefined. How dare you? 420. Part 1 waiting. None of them do waiting anymore. Or, rather... both start now. Part 1 doesn't do anything anymore. This is never... Yeah, right. That's... And then that is only there. Part 1 start undefined. What? Oh. So that. Make sure part 1 still works. It doesn't. That's cool. Where are we? The bug. The bugger. Okay, sure. Over there. Where are you? Loop second. Oof. I didn't turn the screen back on. I didn't turn the damn screen back on. Oops. All right, both start. Wait, friend of mine. Do I turn it off? Because of the clear screen. This guy, what should this be? That. We're gonna clear the screen and then wait for the end of mine. We'll be fine. There was no start in there. Reset. I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just make sure this does actually work, though. And I didn't break it, rather. I don't think I did. I do need to get rid of the... well, I'll keep the leading 0 on the running balance. It's fine for now. Because I do want to expand that eventually, but what is what's part 2's answer part 2. Okay, it's a little lower actually. This should be fine for this. I mean, this should be fine, right? Yeah, I'll just let it go. I don't need this open anymore, though. That's fine. Okay. We'll start. Oh, yeah, I just never, I don't know the pause anymore, which, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Part 2. All right. Part 2 run. This guy doesn't actually work yet. Doesn't actually work yet. But I want to... Yep. What's the first, Add one, input. The first one won't be a word, but the second one from the end will be, and I haven't done that part yet. Damn it! Daniel, how you doing? Yes, this is assembly. 6502 assembly for the NES. Part 1 is going. I animated the snot out of it. Not speed. I want video size 4x. So we can actually, let's actually slow it down. Speed, quarter speed. So we can see exactly like what it's doing every frame, where it's, you know, looking at each of the characters and, you know. Similar to C64 assembly, is the exact same. Well, I mean, almost the exact same, because the NES doesn't have BCD mode, but the Commodore does. They both have a 6502 core. Yeah, but on the NES, the decimal mode is disabled, so I don't have access to that, which makes drawing that running balance a little difficult. I've got, like, I don't know, 100 lines to draw that running balance, I think. Bin to ASCII. Nope. Bin to ASCII. This guy here. So this won't show me how many lines I highlighted. So 1287 all the way down to 1436. So almost 200 lines. 150 lines. 150 lines to take a 2-byte binary number and turn that into a 5-digit decimal ASCII string. I said there's also some difference in terms of hardware, and that's how you interface with it. Well, yes, but the base assembly is the same. Yeah, the base assembly is the same, but the interaction with the rest of the system is different. It's very different. Because I think, like, the Commodore, it has its video memory shared between the I forget what the video chip on the Commodore is called, but it's shared between the video chip and the CPU on the Commodore, whereas the NES, it's separate. Elite ran on 652? Yeah. Yep. I've actually played a little. I tried to play a little bit of that game, and oh boy, that's an experience. It's an experience, all right. I have it somewhere. Impressive, yeah. Oh yeah, it does the whole what's it? Wireframe 3D, doesn't it? Yeah. So NES had a Commodore CPU, a 6502, with some stuff disabled and some other crap shoved on the die. So it had the, like I said, it had the decimal mode disabled, and it also had an audio chip shoved in there as well, as in one package. Yeah, not a Commodore CPU, a MOS CPU. Yeah. Exactly, MOS CPU. All right, now if I can just remember where I put this stuff. It was over here. Nope, that's study box stuff. Oh, not today. Over here. Maybe. Oh boy. Go to E. Elevator action. Why the hell don't I have? I know I have it somewhere. Oh, didn't I? Hang on. Here. NES ROMs. Unique? Nope, that's empty. EverDrive cards. Famicom. E. Elite, Unknown, and Europe. let's try the NTSC demo instead. What? What? Is this like a display thing? Does the emulation not work for this? No. Load E9 branch plus. That's probably like the like a what's it? The sleep variable that I use. Where are we in the frame? Event viewer. Got on 240. That would have already hit NMI, wouldn't it? It's going somewhere else now. But it ain't doing nothing. It's broken somehow. Really? For one. Really? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting this to be broken. It's doing something, but what? It's doing a lot of waiting. Oh yeah, it's broken. There's some timing, something wrong on this. Maybe it's set to be using the wrong mapper. Maybe. Could that be it? The audio works. Is that too loud? Audio works. So what the hell's going on? That's weird. It's really weird. But anyway, yeah, this is Elite. Why I don't like why that's so broken. FCUX. Oh, I don't have set up correctly. I guess. This is what it's supposed to look like. Huh. That's curious, actually. Is it like... It forced it NTSC instead of PAL. Auto. I had it forced as the wrong one. I don't have this plugged in, or not plugged in, but I don't have it set up for this. I'm not gonna boss it yet. There it is. Yeah, because I had it set up as I was forcing it to NTSC, which doesn't give it enough time in in NMI, so it was probably screwing up all kinds of timing stuff. Anyway, recent day 1. Back there. Okay. Tools. Nope. The settings. Video size 2x. There it goes. Okay. I'll put the frame weight back in there. The frame weight. So we can actually make that. Here we load that. Got a part 2. Found the 2. That's good. That's a good start. Explains the graphical glitching. Not enough time to update the CPU correctly. No. Is C source code of these old games available? A lot of these games were not written in C. That one may or may not have been. I have no idea. But for that era, for the 6502 era, I'd say a vast majority of the games were all written in assembly. Yeah, I mean there is some assembly source floating around, like original assembly source floating around for some ROMs that some people have found. I think people appreciate that and released because they you know, they're the ones who originally worked on it, and they found, oh, I found my old floppies, kind of thing. Yeah. Automatic compilers, well, that wasn't really a thing yet, and you need to be fast. Yes. You can write C for the NES, but it comes with some overhead. So it's kind of slow. Again, it is possible, but you're writing really jank C as well. Really jank C, because the processor wasn't designed for C. It was designed for what's it? For handwritten assembly, essentially. You know, designed for humans. Yeah. All right, so I don't need to do any of that. I don't think I actually need to. Oh, yeah, okay, so these guys, I'm going to write either the digit or the word in that first value and second value position. Yeah, which is why I put in the word lengths. So I need to know how, where to start, essentially, the line. Okay, so for found first, that is going to be that guy up there. Let's do that. So that's going to be just for the number. Digit found. StoreX part 2 found first. So X is going to be that index into the line. Yeah, so we're going to load up a input line at X. We're going to AND that with 0F. No, we're not. We're just going to store that into the buffered tiles at 0, the first one. Load up 1, store that into buffered length? The hell is it? Buffered length. Load up. Ooh, these I need to make these constants. C was also designed as portable assembler, not for the correct CPUs. Essentially, for it's you kind of need the right kind of CPU for that. Yeah. It makes it easier to mainly write for sure, but it also means compilers have trouble with it. C has overhead. Yes, C does have overhead on the 6502. Because he wasn't really designed to run on the 6502. Number one. Yeah. What are we doing? Load up. What am I loading up? Buffer dest. That one. Ah, Jesus. I start. No. What the hell was it again? Part 1. All right. So I need these as constants. Adder first num equals $21 D7 height byte that, and then low byte that. You do a lot of extractions with backwards assembly. Yeah, the PDP-11 was a bit more powerful than 652. That's for sure. I mean, yeah, you can you can do abstractions in assembly. I mean, I'm not saying you can't. I mean, that's what a bunch of this stuff over here is. Abstraction, so I'm not using magic numbers everywhere. All right, buffer desk. Where's another one? On second, 2217. Second, 17. This is gonna be dot high byte of that, and then the low byte. Yeah. 652 wasn't designed to be powerful. Yeah, it was designed to be cheap. Yeah. PDP-11 was a massive machine. Kane, how you doing? It was either the or one of the first cheap microprocessors. Yeah. All right, this one is the combined. Maybe we'll appreciate that. Oops. Oh. Combine num. Like that. Dot high byte. Paste it there. And then the low byte, like that. Next buffer dest. What the hell is this? How do I have this should be ASCII debug. ASCII debug? Oh, that's the yeah. So that's not even used anymore. Not that. That one. But it is going to be 22B3, I think. Adder running num. 22B3. 97, yeah. Combined. 256. Dot high byte. Like that, paste it there. Low byte. And the PDP-11 was 16-bit, 652 is 8. Yeah. Doing well, nice to meet you. How you doing? I already asked that. Welcome. My brain's a little fried at this point. Don't mind me. Let's find this. The high-end configuration has the 4 megabytes of RAM. Wow. On private memory interconnect and a floating point accelerator. Oh, fancy. The first PDP 1120 cost 20 grand. Meanwhile, 652, $25. Yeah, little bit of a price difference there, just a tad. Low byte for the second num. Oops. Okay, that, paste it there. High byte, I forgot the dot. That quote was for the PDP 1184. Still, that's a chunk of change. Get those, paste it there, get rid of that. First num, there it goes. Okay. Yeah. There it is. Buffer running. Buffer running. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. That's, yeah, okay. All right. Ew. Number one. Running some buffer tiles. I thought add value. I thought I wasn't doing this anymore. I'm not. The hell is this then? That's just buffering the first. Oh Jesus. No, I don't want to be doing that. I want to be looking at. Hang on. I want to be looking at bin to ASCII. Get rid of that one. Bin to ASCII. ASCII number. Bin number. Okay. Bin number should be used everywhere else. Set running some BCD. No, I don't want to be using that anymore. Load 0. Store that into bin number +0 and +1. PDP 11 lifespan 1970 to 1997. Oh. 6502 came out in like what, the 70s? Late 70s, I think. Right? And then I want to do a JSR to bin to ASCII like that. And then I think I want to buffer that in there, in the bin to ASCII. Yeah. I loop it. I next add 1, 2, 3. Down here, over 0. Okay, so then this is just gonna yoink that, paste it there. And then we're not gonna do any of this. So I don't care anymore. 22B3, okay, this guy. Dot. High byte of that. And then the low byte. 652 still being produced? Yeah, they're CMOS variants. Yeah. Get rid of that. Okay, let me make sure that I didn't break anything here. I broke something. It's broken. I think I know why. I think I know why it's broken. 1, 3, 6, 7. What the hell? Wait a minute. What the? What? Been to asking. Does it not? Load ASCII, start the buffer. Go there. Why is this happening so many times? This shouldn't be happening this many times per frame. What the devil? All right. ASCII number 00022 is wrong. Game reset. Okay, it's on there. 21. So it should be taking. This should be taking 21 and putting it in the buffer. We have 1 there right now, which is why is it just 1? Also, that ain't right at all. Like, what? Turn. Where the hell are we? I'm in the wrong spot. Hello, Pie next. I need to be over here. Over there. I'm in the wrong subroutine. So this. Add stuff. It needs to be over here, right there. We are actually gonna just do that. We're not even gonna bother doing any of that. Because that's the same freaking loop. Store X in there. This is gonna be 5. Reload that. That's better. That's better. Okay. Okay. ASCII debug. Bad val. That was also just a. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna make this local though. No, that's not a local. Local. That's local. That. ASCII debug I can get rid of. Running value like that. Okay. Then part 2. Okay. Found first. Okay, there we are. Here we are again. Load up. Okay, that. Load up that. Dot high byte. There. Store that into 2006. Nope. Buffer dest +1. And then the low byte into +0. So I should do the phone first. Okay, then. Yes, car. Jeez, I have to go to like the next one to actually see if it works for it. I think, right? Where's that head? Okay, so the third one. All right. To see if that check works. That shouldn't be too bad. Make over there. Part 2. It's off by 1, but it does have 7. It's 1 too long. Found first. Nope. This guy. Add to carry, inspect index. Decrement Y. Seven. There he goes. Okay. Word found. Load export word. Yes, car. Load X. Word index. Right. So the word index that I need to add on to I need to add that to the combined nonsense, or number 1 rather. Yeah, the first num, that one. This guy. So we're gonna load it. No. Load X that. Load A. No, that's just going. That's going to be load A. Or it with 30. Store that into buffered tiles at 0. Load up this stuff. Draw first. No. I'm just going to copy it. And that. Paste it there. Found. Alright, so we get the value of it there. And then this. The hell is this? Oh, it's for the sprite. Yep, okay. Then goes on to second check. And that is going to do basically the same thing, but in reverse. Part 2. Part 2 run. Go. Part 1 run. Yeah, 'cause this loop second. Right, so it does that. Wait for NY first. Yeah, because we've got something buffered. We need that to draw out. So we do that, and then we find the last number. So load up input size, paste it there. Store that into access. Well, let's store into Y. First is TempX. What is TempX used for? Load X, load into X. Okay, so that's gonna be the what's temp Y? Okay, that's just where we're starting. All right. So that should be fine. Loop second. Load up temp Y. Decrement temp Y. So A to X. I don't know if I need Y. I'll put in Y too. I use Y for some of the sprite stuff. Not that I should be, but whatever, it's fine. Load up. Load up 1. Okay, put that over there. So that does the blue one instead of the orange one. We'll be doing some of this. Like that, put it there. On second. Inspect index, yeah, I can reuse that and just clobber it. But this decrement Y. Okay. Grab all this stuff. Char loop, no car. Loop first, yes car. Let's grab just this first. Put that there. Alright. Load Y, store the word index. Yep, so that's the first word we're looking at. Probably the 10. Yep, okay. So we're moving forwards through the words. Load X, the inspect index. Okay. For this one, if we're past the end of the input, yeah, increment Y. No, increment after the X. So compare X to input size. Yeah. Branch equal to word loop. Like that. Pass the end of input. Okay. No car. This guy. Decrement temp Y. Do I want decrement temp Y or do I increment temp Y? I think I want a decrement because that's the inspect now, I think, right? I don't want to decrement it. I just want to jump. No. Decrement temp y. And then be any loop second like that. I don't want to do that there. Okay. And then... Ooh, that's another no card. Second check. So I can use the same locals here. Found second. Okay. This guy found first. Yoink. Paste. Digit found. Adder second. Second. Yes car. Yank all of that. We need where the hell? That's really randomized. So that's after that. Yes car right there. Second number. Okay. And then, after that, wait for my jump to second done. Second done. Oh, I need the values. Part 2. Value. Res. Res 1. Actually, I can just... Well, no. I mean... What do combined? Res 2. That's going to be the ASCII for that. Because for part 1, I just reread the 2 indexes and I get it there, but I can't do that here. So, for the yes car, found word, this guy, I need to also store this into part 2 combined plus 0. Oh, excuse me. And over here, on this one, plus 1. So down here, I can load up 2, store that into buffered length, load up buffer, load up part2 combined plus 0, store that into part2, nope, buffer tiles plus 0, plus 1 and plus 1, like that, and then load up this over here, like that, paste it there, and then I want to wait for another NMI again, like that, so I should draw that out. And then after that, I'm gonna load up, nope, part2 combined plus 0. We're going to LSR write four times. No, we're not. We're gonna clear the carry and then add carry. Mult 10. No, we're gonna and that with 0f, transfer that to x. So we're gonna load mult10 at x. We're not gonna do any adding. We're just gonna load it up. This one digit we're multiplying by 10. Yep. Actually, we are gonna. Well, no. And we're gonna store that. No. Add carry that to. Good number. Good number plus 0. Okay, add carry that. Branch carry clear. Branch carry clear of that. Increment bin number plus 1. That's why I screwed it before. Load up part2 combined plus 1. And that with 0f. Clear carry. Add carry. Bin number plus 0. Increment number plus 1. Do I write assembly for a living? No. How you doing, Maxwell? I write PLB for a living, which looks like this. Although this does look a lot neater than the stuff I have at work. You know, a lot neater than the stuff I have at work. Am I self-taught for the vast majority of stuff? Yes. Yes. Self-taught in assembly, self-taught in PLB. I mean, it's probably easier to say what I wasn't self-taught with. I wasn't self-taught C++. I wasn't self-taught C# or Java. I think everything else has been self-taught. QBasic. I wasn't self-taught that. I thought I remember that anymore, but so everything else I taught myself pretty much outside of a school environment. Everything else being like Perl, PHP, Python, assembly, PLB, COBOL, Fortran, a little bit of Fortran. A bunch I'm forgetting. C. Taught myself a bit of that. Lua. Do you think it's realistic to be self-taught, no degree for junior? I have an associate's. It hasn't stopped me. I never got my bachelor's. And I've been working doing software dev for 10-ish years, give or take. Give or take. I mean, having a degree helps. It does help, but that does not mean it's impossible to get anywhere without one. Did I apply with the associates? Yeah. Well, so this was the only job, literally the only job that has asked for any kind of schooling credentials. My current job. It's the only one. And I almost screwed it up because I couldn't find my damn associates. I had to like, oh shoot, give me like 2 days so I can find the stupid thing and get a picture over to you, because that's important. Literally nobody else cared. Literally nobody else even cared. Yeah. Depending on the industry, a degree mainly helps you getting into it. Yeah. Why do I do graphics and AAA game difference? Yeah. Yeah, so, but like, after like your first job, your degree is useless. It's basically what it is. After your first job, it's next to useless. Because from then on, everything that matters is your experience. Hell, even before you get your first job in the industry. It's just that on all these listings I see, it says degree required, yet people say it's possible. So has every single position I've gone for. It said, oh, you need a bachelor's. I don't have one. That doesn't stop me though. I just interviewed for a job the other day, or last week rather. A week or two ago, I don't know. It was for COBOL. They don't teach that shit in school. So like, what would degree even matter? That one listed out, oh, you need a bachelor's, or, and the key there is bachelor's or equivalent experience. I got the equivalent experience. Yeah. My training I taught only had a Udemy crash course. Oh my goodness. Listings I saw say bachelor in IT or equivalent experience. Yeah, it's the equivalent experience. No, don't look for work anymore. Work looks for me. The benefits of doing a unicorn job. So that's one of the reasons why I want to get into COBOL so badly, professionally. Work will look for me. I'm kind of at that point right now anyway, where work will look for me. The reason I found this COBOL job to interview at, the recruiter called me. So like, I haven't filled out an application and sent it into a company without them asking me specifically to do that thing in years. Because they'll need that for like their HR hiring process bullshit, right? So they have something to like tie back to or whatever the hell. But I haven't gone out of my way to fill out a bunch of those without, you know, having some kind of prior contact with the company. Which is nice, because that means I don't have to fucking bother. You know, because that's like the worst part, is filling out the same information like 12 times for one job. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. No. The niche part, it's the niche part that makes it a unicorn job, which is difficult to recruit for. Do you have any advice for self-taught getting first job? Do you have anything that a potential employer would be able to look at to see how you work? For example, do you have any code up on GitHub? Do you have any projects where you say, I made this, I did this, this is a thing I did? Because that helps. That does help. Yeah. It helps to show that like you can actually, you know, write a thing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I have much more I don't have very good advice for things. I don't know. It's tough because a lot of it's like who you know and if you can fill the unicorn position, right? Because yeah, if you become a unicorn, you're expensive, and that's what I'm. Like I said, that's what I'm trying to do while I'm getting. That's what I'm trying to do. Getting into COBOL is I want to be that unicorn, right? Do the certificates, not certifications, matter because I keep doing free code camp, but it feels like I have nothing to show. I mean, they can help. It depends who's interviewing you, really, whether those matter or not. So, a good example. At my current day job, there used to be a guy there that we have named PowerPoint guy. I'm not really gonna go into the details right now why, but he was dumb as a sack of rocks. But he went to one of those coding boot camp things, right? For like game dev, right? So all he knew was anything related to like throwing something together really quickly in Unity. So he probably had some certs or whatever from that. My company is not a game dev company. My company is a print and mail company that does bulk processing of data. So that certificate, to me, completely useless. Completely useless, especially from one of those like those boot camp things. Because that was hyper focused on something completely different. And a lot of what they hyper focused on didn't really apply to the position he was eventually hired for. No. But yeah, so certs can help. They can, but again, it depends on the company you're going to, or the company you're applying to, the position, the person you're interviewing with. Yeah, because hiring managers will look for different things. I remember this one hiring manager. God, the position was up in Boston for some like travel agency bullshit company, but the position was a back end managing the internal website bullshit software. I mean, you're basically already in a unicorn job with PLB. It's just that it's so unicorn that the only ones wanting it are stupid and not willing to pay much. Yeah, I want the correct kind of unicorn, right? It's like a bicorn job or whatever. I lost my train of thought. Shit. What was I saying? It's gonna bug me now. Oh, right. So this one position I had, it was all back end crap. It was in C# with SQL and what is that stupid ass website thing? It was like enterprise version of WordPress, which was neat, but I didn't care for it. It doesn't matter. The hiring manager, about my age, maybe a few years older than me. At that point, mid to late 30s, I guess. He just, like, there were times where I remember this like distinctly. He looked specifically for like new interview coding problems to give to the person. Which, no, stop it. Those coding exercises in an interview are the worst way to assess somebody, I think. Especially if it's on a freaking whiteboard. No one actually programs on a whiteboard. Go to hell. Will putting stuff like Maven or Code Solution on GitHub be a waste of time? No, I don't think so at all. Not at all. Not at all. I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, because if someone were to come to me and say, hey, so do you have any experience in Go or whatever? Or do you have any experience in PLB? I'm like, yes. Yes, I do, and there's some you can have a look at. Because one thing that I've kind of ran into a little bit is a lot of the experience I have on the job with language stuff is all closed source. I can't say, hey, this is some stuff I've written, because it's company code that I do not have permission to distribute, right? Which is, part of the reason anyway I'm putting the Advent of Code stuff up on GitHub, right? And I'm doing it in PLB. So repos. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Advent of Code. Day 1. Pleb. There's some PLB. You want the better uses, Pony? Have a good night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah. I think the most important thing is to show that you're interested and motivated to learn and develop software. Yes. So if I were the hiring manager, what I would look for is the willingness to learn, number one, and at least some ability to debug code that you have not written. So debugging someone else's code. That's an important one. That's very well. They don't. That's one of the things that they don't teach in school is debugging someone else's code. And like discovering what a program does by looking at the code. Like they don't teach that, unfortunately. Yeah. But yeah, if you have any experience with contributing to any kind of any open source projects, that would help as well, I think. They always say about passion. How do I show this part apart from personal projects, or is that it? Be enthusiastic in the interview? I'm not sure. I don't know. That's a tough question. It's a tough question, honestly. If I'm being honest, it's not an easy question. Yeah. And a lot of it, like, again, that all depends on the position and the person that is interviewing you. That's what really matters, is who is interviewing you. Because ultimately, they're the ones that are going to decide, right? They're going to give you a pass or fail, kind of, based on what credentials, not credentials, but what criteria they have in their head, which you're not really going to be able to figure out easy, Being able to debug is kind of tricky to show in an interview or have online references for, though. Exactly, it's very hard. So like, not just hard for the interviewee, it's also hard for the interviewer. Because like, how the hell do you like prove that to someone, right? Other than like, I don't know, a bunch of pull requests fixing a bug or something, which that's unreasonable to ask for, right? Is the interviewer always another programmer? No. In my last interview, a week or two ago, this is for the COBOL position, the first person I interviewed with was HR. Then after that, I interviewed two other people. One of them was the manager of the team, another one, and the second person was a member on the team. Passion is literally suffering. I want very little to do with passion. Yeah, because like, even like my current position, passion wouldn't play into it, right? Like, okay, I enjoy coding. I don't get to do it a lot at work, but I enjoy it. I don't get to do it a lot because other shit gets in the way. So, passion's irrelevant in my current position, Because even if I want to be able, if I want to do something, I can't necessarily go and do that thing. For a few reasons, actually, because one of them is shit breaks and I have to go fix something in under a time crunch. And another, specific to my current position, in the circumstances of the position, I don't necessarily have the freedom to go and make changes to any program because we don't have any sort of source control or any test environment. So, like, if I break something, they're going to want to know why. And why were you touching that? There wasn't a ticket for that. Why are you doing that? Right? Depending on the environment, passion can be a detriment rather than a positive. Yeah. Is there anything other than programming itself you recommend? I know Git is something like that, but what else? Oh, like tools to use? Like, you mean like that? Yeah, because Git would be, should be an industry standard thing. I say that, but I mean, I've been fighting for Git at my current position for a long, long time. I strive to have boring days at the office for 2 reasons. First, to save my energy for other things, and second, a boring day at the office means that nothing went wrong. Yeah. Yeah, boring days are okay. I like boring days. Commodore, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, but as far as things other than programming itself, I mean, again, that depends on what you really want to get into. I've always found that having a little bit of knowledge in a lot of different things helps. I have a little. I can do a lot of damage, and I can do a significant amount of damage in a lot of things, but I can't really fix it, right? So like. I know some very basics of working with images. I know some basics of working with PostScript. I know some basics of a lot of things, right? I'm specialized in a lot fewer things, but because I know at least a little bit of a different subject, I can work with that subject, if it makes any sense. We're learning Bash be useful, sure. Yeah. Can't hurt. Can't hurt. Yeah, I mean, are you looking for like sysadmin stuff, or are you looking for like software dev stuff? Because again, like depending on what you're looking for, you're gonna want to know different things. But yeah, it can't hurt, right? I mean, learning PLB would hurt, right? Because no one's looking for PLB. Like no one's looking for this language. Right. Very few things wouldn't be useful to some degree. Right. But yeah, then again, even learning this language that you won't find a job for, the way it's structured, like, makes you think a little differently. Everything around my area is C#, .NET, ASP.NET, or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of C#, ASP, or web-related nonsense. I avoid all those jobs because I don't want to. I personally, I don't want to be doing that stuff. But yeah. So like, software dev is a very, very broad discipline. I don't think that's the right word. Very broad subject that has a lot of specialization. A lot of specialization. Yeah, so like the stuff that I'm doing is all bulk processing. That would be common in finance and like print and mail and all that kind of crap. But a lot of the stuff that I use here is irrelevant if I'm doing it from a web dev perspective, right? I would hesitate to say discipline, given some of the code out there. Yeah. Back end, front end, DevOps, Cloud Ops, yeah. Being exposed to different ways of thinking, ways of doing stuff helps learn to see things from other perspectives. Yeah, which can be very useful. Even if that thing you thought, even if that thing taught you that perspective itself is irrelevant. It's itself irrelevant these days, right? So a good example for that, right? Before my current job, I did a lot of 6502 assembly, right? So I got into I understood the mindset of writing in assembly. I now write in PLB, which is like a dumb version of COBOL. PLB feels a lot like assembly in certain ways, right? Where it sets some flags and shit. It sets like global flags, like over is a flag. 0 is another flag. Less is another flag. These are all things that also exist to some degree in assembly, right? So even though PLB and assembly are, in 65.2 assembly, are vastly different, have nothing really to do with each other, some parts of how they work are similar enough that, like, learning the assembly helps me out a little bit in the PLB world, right? Makes you wish you were coding assembly sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I took a gap year and everyone I knew went to uni. I know you dropped out. Do you think currently is this job market better to force myself to get a degree in CS? If you have the money for it, sure. I don't know. It's all up in the air, you know. Because so like, what I've done, what I learned at school was next to useless. I'm still salty at my school, honestly. They didn't help me get a job. They didn't help me really with any software stuff. I mean, they helped like a little bit here and there. Half the teachers were crap. Half the teachers were good. What am I working on? I'm ranting a little bit, but Advent of Code day 1 actually. I finished up day 10 earlier. I'm circling back to day 1 to do some stuff in assembly. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, my schooling didn't really help. Yeah. Is it that religious school? No, that one was trash. I remember trying to hire programming jobs. I remember trying to hire for programming jobs, and having to look through resumes for recent graduates. And most of what I was looking for was, has this person been burned by their own cleverness yet? My brother is also driving for CS, which is why I didn't go for this. I didn't go, but his job has nothing to do with CS now. Yeah, so for me, it did take me a while to get into a software dev position. It took me 4, maybe 5 years. No. Depends. Some areas like web dev are pretty oversaturated. AI ML is the hot shit at the moment. In certain areas like COBOL and other niche technologies are craving to find people to keep them alive. Yeah. Yeah. I think religious school would be better. I hated it so much. I actually haven't heard of any recruiter or job interview related program that asks for a degree. It's always experience or examples of work or tests. Yeah. Am I based in the U.S.? Yes. East Coast U.S. A little south of Boston. That's where I am. Yeah. There are a few jobs out there where a degree is mandatory, but if you want an income from programming, you basically need a foot in the door. Yeah, you need a foot in the door. And there's some stuff that's very math heavy that like you'll be hard pressed to get a job without a degree, I think. Cambridge, I'm not over there. I'm not in Cambridge. That's like just outside of Boston. I'm not that close to Boston. But yeah, like data science stuff is more math heavy. I'm gonna assume anything AI or machine learning is gonna be very math heavy, so you'll probably want some sort of degree in that. Probably I don't even know, because I'm not in that industry, so I wouldn't necessarily know. I'm not looking to be in that industry, you know. If you are going to be going in self-taught, don't expect crazy money being thrown at. Yeah, not until you have some years under your belt in a company, you know? Yeah. Do you know people that drive over the border to get menthol cigs? I do not know. To be honest, if someone has the discipline to study on his own, and wants to work in programming related, I don't recommend studying. Of course, as long as they can be disciplined. You've come to disturb me. Hello. Welcome. Satchel? Satchel? How do I say your name? Is it Satchel? That's how you spell that word, but... No. I did it because I like it as a hobby. In UK, it's not crazy money compared to US anyway, unless it's in London. Satchel. So Puck took the original. Okay, I see. He logs in once every 6 months to prevent me from getting it. How you doing? In Central USA, a lot of government jobs require a degree. I didn't think of the government ones. Yeah, I know plenty of places that like degrees. My current company recruits largely from regional colleges. There also is that. Yeah. A while back, I was offered a position at a government contractor. I honestly regret not taking that position because that was like a year ago. And oh man, that money would have been beautiful, honestly. That would have been almost double what I'm making now. Almost double, yeah. For a real nice government contractor job. Defense contractor. Doing like missile shit. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Doing that. I turned that one down for reasons, but no. Then you have to deal with London, where you pay 1.5 for a single room. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's about what it is in my area. Because I mostly do graphics, I do most of my work on Windows. I had to set up a Neovim config with Packard, and it was super bad. I thought that was just Windows performance. The reality is I suck at making configs. Switching to lazy fix that. Is lazy like a config thing, or is it switching to being lazy so you don't do any of the config? No. Cautious, you might live it as a hobby. Yeah, but when you have to do what other people tell you to do, yeah, it's not as fun. Lazy.nvim. Okay. Package manager. Got it. I literally don't know what else I would want to do with my life, so there's also the problem. Yeah. I've had that for a while, right? So I went to 3 different colleges. The first college was decided for me. Because my father had graduated from there, because he was an alumni, he got a discount, which meant I was going there. It was a very religious college down south. I didn't stay more than a year there. But I wasn't doing programming there. I was doing film and video. I eventually decided that while it was a neat subject that I wouldn't mind doing as a hobby, I didn't want to do it as a career path, right? Then after that, I did community college for a little bit, and then I went into software dev at a school. But even then, like, okay, I went into software dev because I was good with computers, right? I knew how they work. It worked kind of, not really looking back at it, but like I was a script kiddie at that point, right? I wasn't a real dev. I was a script kiddie. So I'm like, hey, I could do this for a living. Sure, why not? And then, like, the more things I had experiences with, I'm like, I don't want to do that specifically. I don't want to do that specifically. So now, I don't want to do web dev. Give me on the back end. Specifically, give me in a COBOL job, because that means I'm expensive. No. Can't use my beautiful Tmux, but I could just cope. I think you don't become a programmer. You must have the mindset and interest in computers to choose to be chosen for that path. Or a developer. Yeah. I mean, it plays a part, I suppose, but looking for a career that is in demand, can make this money, and has well-defined career path, consider becoming a plumber, electrician, building construction, and the like. Yeah. A lot of those positions, electrician or plumber or even like the garbage man, those are like needed jobs for society, right? If everyone in those positions quit, society crumbles like in a day. So those get paid. Those guys get paid. pays for those working on those high voltage power lines that are insane. Oh yeah. No. Sounds boring? I don't think so. I have unironically went, you know what? This job sucks. Maybe I'll pick up welding. HVAC maintenance is another good one, yeah. Yeah. Being needed, being required, right? And okay, so plumber or electrician or HVAC. So you've got your hourly rate, right? That's during the day is whatever. Oh no, this guy, they need it now. Something broke. I'm all booked though. Or it's after hours. I can charge out the ass. And because they need me now, cha-ching, right? People will pay for it, especially if it's business oriented, not like, I don't want to say the consumer, but not individual oriented, if that makes any sense. When I first started learning, I gotta remember all those stupid videos. Go from making 30K to 180K in just 8 weeks. Those are all scams. Yeah. Subscribe to my $300 full stack web dev course. All those are scams. Not everyone can. I'm convinced not everyone can become a software dev. Become a software dev. But how much you train them? Yeah. Yeah. The wait time for getting an electrician in around here to do some work is insane. Yeah. You've got first-hand experience with that, don't you? Yeah, because I mean, for that kind of stuff, like for certain things, like electrician's a good one. You need to be certified. You need to have like certain like certifications. That's not the right word for it, I don't think. Is it? To be able to like work in certain areas, right? What did I do as a job for the 4 to 5 years before I first? I worked in I worked in a lot of places. I worked in an arcade at one point. I worked at a casino doing tech support. That boiled down to, you dropped your printer, I'll give you a new one, okay? Or someone ripped the phone off the wall, so I'm gonna get a new one and plug it in. That's about as technical as that job was. They didn't really look for much experience in that one. There was no programming experience because it wasn't a programming job, so they didn't really care about any of that. How do those make? I had a few of those make it past interviews, and it's so much fun to mess with them. Then like, I have imposter syndrome. Like, no, you're actually just bad. Did I have imposter syndrome? They're just bad at that job. I don't know. Don't mind mentoring a beginner. I dislike when they're pretending to be something they're not. That's what PowerPoint guy was. He was pretending to be something he wasn't. He knew that he was in over his head, but he refused to admit it. Straight up refused to admit it, and tried very hard to convince everyone around him that he knew what he was doing, even though he didn't. He did not know what he was doing. He knew it. Everyone around him knew it, but he was trying to convince everyone around him that he knew what he was doing. And that wasn't what bit him in the ass, strangely enough. What bit him in the ass is because is that he couldn't stop getting high. Yeah. Yeah, and the other guy that was hired roughly around the same time as him, fresh out of school pretty much, zero background programming, right? But he knew this. He was brought on, and we both had an understanding, like, okay, you can't really hit the ground running. That's okay. Ask questions. I am okay with that. It was beautiful. I love working with the guy. He quit, though, because it was a bait and switch kind of. He thought it was a web dev job. It wasn't a web dev job, so. How did PowerPoint guy even get past the application then? He bullshitted to my boss. I wasn't even part of the interview. If I had any input, he would not have been hired. I was talking to my boss after he had left, and after I had gotten a hold of the resume. It was the same day. I was in the office, My boss and me, and I'm like, I was using not very concrete arguments or concrete wording of things. I didn't go in there and say, "Do not hire this guy." I didn't say that. I went, I don't think this guy's right. I don't think he'll fit. I don't think this doesn't seem right. Kind of like that, right? I wasn't being very forceful with any of it. In the middle of the conversation, she looks over at a laptop and goes, "Oh, he accepted the offer." And I go, "What? No, what offer? What do you mean you offered him something? Get the fuck out of here. What?" He knew how to impress people who have no clue about any of the topics. Yeah. She still doesn't have a clue. She still doesn't. And that was fucking 2 years ago. Year and a half ago. Prefer my programmers like me, thinking I'm dumb AF when I make a stupid mistake. Well, my first development job offer was with an Unreal Engine indie studio. Oh, and the director literally wanted me to network an entire MMO by yourself. Did you turn that one down? Please tell me you turned that one down. Because indie studio MMO, that's red flags everywhere. Run. Took me all but 2 seconds. Yeah. Just run out of there. Indie studio and MMO. Just no. Unless they have successful MMOs under the belt and know what the hell they're doing, get the fuck out of there. No. I made a PowerPoint presentation about how to use LS in Linux. Oh, yeah. And a bunch of other bullshit for PLB that I'm not going to dig for. It was bad. It was, oh my god, so bad. Really bad. Yeah. Rarerance. Yeah. Hi, I was told that I'm making an MMO. Is a far too common phrase. Yeah. Your first game should never, ever, ever be an MMO. Period. It just shouldn't. I'll even argue it shouldn't be an RPG for your first. First game is Pong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Your first thing needs to be brain dead simple. Brain dead simple. Right? You need to take like an arcade game from the 70s or 80s or whatever, right? And figure out how to take one portion of that and figure out how to make that work. Right? Like if you take like Pac-Man or whatever. One screen. Nothing more than that. Literally nothing more than that. One screen. Don't ignore the ghosts at first. Ignore all those. I remade Monopoly in Lua, my first thing. Nice. All right. The damn thing still doesn't work. No. So my first the first thing I wrote on the NES was actually Pong, but that was only because the tutorial got me started on that. It got like halfway ish, right, into making a Pong. It got a sprite bouncing around the screen, but given that, I was able to extrapolate what I learned into a full quote-unquote game. I hesitate to call it a game, a ROM. Made something that was playable-ish, right? But yeah, start small. Start small. Once you think of a thing, cut it in half because it was too big. When I was learning OpenGL and later Vulkan, I would task myself with creating Pong and Snake 1,000,000 times each. With each iteration, having me making certain tools to streamline the process rather than hard coding everything. Yeah, so that's what my journey with the NES has been, right? So the first ROM I did on the NES. Let's see. Repos, and we want language assembly. Pong. This one right here. This one here, it took me forever to figure out how to get I forgot I don't have the actual image in the GitHub repo. How to get graphics on the system. Took me forever. In here somewhere, I thought. Nope. I wrote a script to get, or a little program to get some graphics on the thing. That I eventually, worked on and expanded every time I needed to do something new, right? And that became language Go. This, which is a set of libraries or a library to work with NES data, right? So I have stuff in here to work with fonts, the general image stuff, meta tiles, the ROMs themselves, some more text stuff. I don't remember what the hell this is. Workspace data. Oh, okay. That was something earlier then. Oh. But yeah, so like in my journey of NES stuff, it started out difficult, and then as I went, I made myself more tools that helped me out along the way. So now when I do NES stuff, I'm not thinking about how am I gonna get this into the ROM. It's how am I gonna do this in assembly? This main thing I need to do, right? Because like for this, the font I've already got that out. Oh, it's right there. You can't actually see that. Code NES Go NES bin tritil output font.pung font.chur. That's one of the programs I wrote right there. Yeah, this is one of the fonts I have. This is the most recent version of the font. Anyway. Yeah. But this took a while to get to. Yeah. Keep in mind, indie doesn't mean it's new or an experienced studio. It just means that they're not in relation with a publisher. Yeah, indie studios can have veteran devs with decades of experience under the belt. Right, but if it's just like one person and their first foray into games is MMOs, get out of there. Look, start with a 1K long main, then start to abstract. It doesn't matter if it's stupidly bad. You'll learn what's bad. Yeah. However, indie studios will tend to have far less resources that make an actual MMO or big RPG possible. Yeah. The probability of that is higher. That's correct. Yeah. If you see how many big studios fail at making MMOs, you realize how difficult it is. Yeah, it's hard. MMO is hard. Yeah, it's the difficulty of an RPG and all the different ways that can go, and you glue multiplayer onto it essentially. Oh. Thanks for answering my questions. One AM, so we're gonna go now. All right, Maxwell, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. I got a lot of things going for my first simple ROMs, much easier. That's because I cheated by first watching your streams for quite a while before trying and then using your tools. Well, I am glad you found my tools helpful. But yeah, a lot of the struggle I had was figuring out how the system worked and how to do certain things with the system. Yeah. That's what got me when I started with Vulkan. I'd always heard that it was some beast of software to deal with. In reality, the boilerplate was just over 1,000 lines. Even now, my actual Vulkan projects have no more than 4,000 lines of boilerplate. Not just multiplayer, but also social media. There's a moderation nightmare every time. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Mike Nobody made the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game that came out today. Had an internal talk about how many ways people are determined to hack. Oh my goodness. This year, not today. Okay. MMORPG. You have to make a fully functioning RPG and then add an entire network nightmare on top. Oh. Look, I know 4,000 lines sounds like a lot, but you can just copy and paste it around multiple projects, Lamau. Yeah. I have some boilerplate for the Nest stuff that I do. So like, all this stuff up here. A lot of this is boilerplate, right? So, well, some of it is, not all of it, not all the NMI stuff. The reset, all this is boilerplate that I literally copy. The only reason that this stuff has these comments is because I've copied and pasted it since Pong, the first ROM I did. Down to like here is where my boilerplate copy paste stops. Yeah, this one's 1,700 lines. I've done some yet. Alex, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. 4K is nothing. Yeah, not that bad. How big can it get? Oh boy. I'm assuming a lot. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have any experience in Vulkan. Yeah. Not talking about only Vulkan, just in general. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the code at work is 30,000 lines in one file. And that was only one file of the another file in that same program had like 15,000. So, you know, a few lines. 4,000 is a lot to me. I'm so damn lazy. Yeah, one of the software, one of the pieces of source I have at work, the start in the header comments don't they go on for 500 lines, I think. At least 500 to 1,000 lines. Before you get to any code. And then there's another like 1,000 or 2 lines for variable definitions. Which is a nightmare. And then you get to the actual code. It's only, what, 18,000 lines? No, 28,000 lines? Oh. I'm making Rust bindings to Windows game input API. Not done yet. Already at 2,000 lines. A lot of it is actually in-code docs I've taken from SDN and put in the code to make it easier to use. Yeah. Yeah. Inline docs. They add up on the lines of code. Yeah. They add up pretty fast. Especially if you're making like a wrapper or an API into something. Yeah. Yeah. Where was I with this? Did this actually work? What part did I get to? Wherever it is, it doesn't work. 2 and 3. Where did it find the 3? Oh, it did find the 3. Right there. Why isn't that right? Did I not? Give an idea. Come on, header about this is proprietary software. We love you. We love proprietary. We love proprietary. We don't want everything proprietary. We only use proprietary in this project. Yada yada. No, it was an internally written program, so. Yeah, there you go. All right, so. Oh, I don't do the inspector sprite stuff. Because this needs to be 1 for that. The second one. That was part of the issue, not the whole issue, but part of it anyway. It's moving the correct one now, and it's moving the correct one to the wrong spot. Neat. One of those, this is a bit heck, I don't know why it is this, but it says do not remove X or everything breaks, comment header. Oh my goodness. Okay, to cook an image. Alright, so why is this? No. Reload. Part 2. Oh, so I'll actually find 3 first. Okay, so I need a break on Yes Car. But well, Yes Car. I need that in, Yes Car 2. I think it's this one. It's there. Let's find out. Reload. What the hell is it? What the frame weight? Frame weight? Fine, whatever. Is this actually gonna give me the right one? Inspector. Jump second check, wait for NMI. Oh, it's gonna wait. Has to wait for the next NMI actually. Word loop. We're gonna go down to there, and also there, and there. One second. Oh, okay, so we got that one correct, but not the other one. It's unfortunate. Uchinara. Is that alright? How you doing? I think it's going alright. It's going alright. Deleting the image does not actually break the game. So it only breaks when it's doing the second check. So let's go to second check. Right there. Get rid of all those. And after second check, we're gonna hit Yes Car, and then it's like, wait, done. There. Part 2. Second check. Okay. All right, because it found the number on the first first frame. Set the sprite. Word loop. Nope, no words. First one. Inspect. Orange equal yes. Nope. Compare that to 0. Oh, it's gonna go through all of them, isn't it? Okay. Yes, car. What the hell did it find? Oh, 2. TWO, right there. Duh. Okay. So the first part of that was actually correct. I thought I was going to go to the 3, not the... All right. So that second one should be 2, not 3. Number word lengths. X is 1A. That ain't right. Hold up. X is input line. No. That needs to be That needs to be Y. No, that needs to be word index. Part 2 word index. That's what that needs to be. Even if it didn't find 2, there's still an 8 and 9 before it gets to 3. 3 is the first one I saw. So, all right. So it's an 8. Yeah. And yeah, there is. Yeah. Okay. I'm blind. That's what it is. I'm just blind. Cool, I guess. Okay, second done. Nope. Yes, car. Word found. Load up. Index. Transfer that to X. No, transfer that to Y. And then use Y here. Zero to Y. Wait, what the hell? Load the word lengths and add the index. What? What the devil? What the hell is? What am I doing here? What the hell am I doing here? Load Y, part 2, word index, like that. Why the hell? Okay, so that gets the end of it right there. Okay, so that... Okay. Load the index. That's that. Why that shouldn't be at 3. That should be at 2. Why is it at 3? Did I incremented that somewhere, didn't I? Or did I increment that? Decrement it and then increment it and then load it up. See what happens there. Decrement, load it up, or it. I don't know why I do the or. Oh, I did the or to add the 3, not to get rid of it. Okay. Store it there. Combine plus 1. Yeah. Load up. We're lengths 3. Yes. Add carried to the inspect index. And that should set that. Let's see if it sets it correctly. Debug. Sprite viewer. CPU memory. That set it correctly. Oh my god. At least it should have. On next NMI. There it is. Almost. The start is wrong. The start of that. Let's keep going a little bit more. Oh, frame rate. Yeah. Okay. So I need to increment that by 1 somewhere. Where? Yes, car. This guy here. Is it X? There it is. Let's put the word sprite. No, it's Y. No, I needed to do the set inspector sprite first, which is hang on. I do that. Set inspector sprite. So there's a death instruction here, right? Sorry to break the phone. What fun? What do you mean? What would you break? You didn't break anything. Okay, so this inspector sprite is off by 1 because of course it is. If I change this, if I remove that, it's going to break the part 1. So I need to increment X. And then decrement X. God. Let me just turn these off. 2. 1. Shit! Y. Decrement Y. That's better. It's so broken. It's so broken. The changes I made for the second one, I needed to do for the first one as well. Inspector sprite, barely know her. Yeah. Inspector diameter. Hello, how you doing? All right. 824 is up here. Okay, so now for the first one. What am I doing for the yes car? Yes car. That. Paste that there, and then a Y. Decrement part 2 word index. Make here, reload. 7 and 1, 6 and 5, 3, 3 and 9. Okay, that's good. Did it actually get the right? Okay, it looks like it's actually getting the right. Oh God! Damn it! Why? 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 I've got another off by fucking 1. I need to rewrite a bunch of this. Cobra, how you doing? Legends, don't you? Game of the year. I don't know about that. The other at least close. That one not so much. Yeah, this one was off by a little bit. I bet you because the previous value at that point was 5. Thinking a lot. Oh, the running bounce is even correct. That's cool. I broke that? Or I just didn't actually start doing that, I guess. 6 and 5. 1 and 3. 3 and 9. 2 and 5. 4 and 6. 1 and 5. That was the previous number. It was the 5. Is that because do I need a do I not like decrement on the line? Precisely. Load X, decrement X, store X, and temp Y. I can't start at the end there. I have to start at one before the end. It doesn't overwrite that spot. I don't set the start correct. What? I broke that one. That one broke with this change. That broke. Huh? Why? It shouldn't have. Oh, because wait. Not there. Not loop first. I need that on loop second. With second start or whatever. Second check. This one. Load X. Store X. Decrement X. There we go. That's better. 3 and 9, 2 and 5, 4 and 6, 1 and 5, 6 and 8. Oh, come on. That one now doesn't see the end. Which means I have another off by 1 for the comparison of when I'm at the end of the line. That one. This guy right here.
Right.
Input size. Oh, God. Damn it. Not the literal value of the address input size, but the input size. I need greater than. What is that? Carry set is greater than? Carry is set and is not 0. Carry set is greater than or equal to. Yeah. So if carry is not set, we're okay. If carry is equal, we're okay. Yeah. There's a bunch of compare 9 plus 1 in my digit checking code. Yeah. Yeah, this one I can't just do like a +1 on this. That compare x. Okay, so branch equal char loop. Char loop. And then carry set. That should work, right? How far? Let's see if it's too far. That's not far. That's not too far. Over here, reload that. Part 2. 2. 1. There it goes. Now it's got 1. And then 1. 7 and 1. 6 and 5. 3 and 3. 3 and 9. 2 and 5. There we go. 4 and 6. This looks better. 1 and 5. 6 and 1. 1 and 1. 5 and 1. There we go. We're doing good now. There we go. I will record the route and refer to constantly when doing Civ 2 works, showing the flag results after compare for various numeric situations. I need to have one of those. Every time I run into a branch after compare or subtract, I'm a bit fuzzy on what's going on. I'll look at the card and think things through. You know. Yeah, I need to make a card or something like that for that. 3, 1 and 6, 5 and 2. He's looking good now. He's looking good. What's the bid number 0? Oh, I don't set it to anything, do I? All right. So that loop's done. The second loop's done. Second done. Why the hell? Clicker. Why is this being set at all? Shit, where the hell am I? God damn it. I hate when I scroll, sometimes it just loses where I was. Alright, that one. Okay. Load A, part 2 combined plus 0. 35, and it with 0F to the 5. Chance for A to X. Go to carry. Do a lookup. Add carry to 0 to that. I don't store the damn thing. Not 1. 2. And number's 2. Okay. It's wrong, but what? Hang on. Wait a minute. 2. Part 2 combined. Part 2 combined. 0 and 32. What the devil? That ain't right. Oh, I don't set it up here, do I? No, no, that's fine. Plus 1. Plus 0. I don't set that for the digit. That. And then the same thing for the second one. That's better. 22, 31, 71, 65, 33. That's good. What is 33 in hex? 21. What? Why? Oh god. That is the running number. 222. Probably right. Store it there. Store both the tiles. GSR. Wait for an MI. Wait for an MI. And then we're going to JSR 2. Bin to ASCII. Is it that one? Bin to ASCII. Yep. JSR, wait for NMI. No, not that one. Part 2. Okay. Now these numbers are all going to be different from part 1. So let's go ahead and remove that frame weight. These are all nonsensical. I mean, so these aren't the actual sprites. Neither are those. These are though. And sprite RAM. Up anymore. Let's see what value it gets to. Usually use Obelisk 652 for reference. The table for comparing includes things like carry flag, set, if. Yeah, I'm just used to the one I found already, so that was 5 years ago at this point. Look at the various functions so often check various details and not supporting support addressing modes. Some of those things, like that one, have stuck in my mind. Yeah. Not right, but still kind of funny to look at how they move. Was this one supposed to be? Cat and support 2 533 53389 is what it's supposed to be. Let's see if we're actually correct. Then once I commit this, I'll extract it into a few separate source files, I guess. Yeah. Get the common stuff out of the way. Yeah, move like the font and the header ink and what is this? Oh, we don't need that. A bunch of common code. I'll move all that to somewhere else, like the reset and all that kind of stuff, and I'll modularize it a little bit. Yeah. How much space we actually got for remember, by the way. We actually have some space left over. Look at that. Look at how that space we have left over. Oh my god. Oh. So probably 1,000 lines to look through. So with it spending a good few frames each, it's going to take a little while. Yeah, a little while. It's fine. Is it 1,000 lines? Yeah, it is 1,000 lines. That's not too bad. It's only a few frames each. Roughly a second each. We'll say. Less than a second each, actually. Some of these are going only in like half a second. It's finding it so fast. The other one was 1,000 exactly. Yeah, mine is too. Mine's 1,000 exactly. You know. Yeah, we should have like a progress like count or something like that, right? Somewhere in there. Just being like, you know, we've gone through this many of them. I could do a percentage on that too if it's just 1,000 lines, right? Yeah, because each one of them is 1/10 of a percent. Getting there. 50,000. Watch it be off by like 2. 52,000. Almost. Is it going to be right? I hope it is. Because if not, that means I've got an edge case somewhere. Fuck! 53502. I'm off by like 200. A little less than 200. Well, that's the main reason I kept copying the game ID onto the screen for my part 2 of the day. Either 2 or 3. Remember? No longer needed, but it shows progress. Yeah. How far are we off? Let me this again. Alright, decimal, good. 53502 minus 53389. 113 we're off. Ew. Yeah, 1/4 is correct. So I need to put in some verification numbers then. I'm not doing that tonight. I need to do the same thing I was doing with day 1, or part 1 rather, where I verified each step. You know. Not that it takes long enough to need that progress since I don't do frame weights, but since I had the code ready. Yeah, I mean that's one of the things I wanted to do in this is actually show what I was doing and like, you know, kind of like show the steps more or less, or show the progress in like detailed view. Yeah, which that's why I do all the waiting. That's why I do the waiting. Because I mean, like I said, I could just blank the screen out at first, process everything like as fast as I could, ignoring NMI, and then a few seconds later, here we go, here's your number. But that's no fun. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got to get the the numbers in there. I gotta put them down to bottom of this. Verify data. Part 1. Part 1. Part 1. I do this as well. Whoa, undo that. Yank. Paste. Part 2. Yeah, I'll leave that up. Anyway, I am done for tonight. I need to go get some food. I need to go get like, I need to actually go out and get some food, some real food. I say real food, but it's gonna be fast food. got the screen and NMI on, but my solver case ignores the NMI, which mainly just copies the screen buffer to PPU. Yeah, which would be a lot faster because you're, again, like you said, you're not doing any frame weights or any of that kind of stuff. Because I'm burning so much time. Just, all right, we buffered something. Now we're gonna wait for it to draw. Like every step of the way. Yeah, so it waits one frame for each character that it misses, essentially. So depending on how long the input is and how many characters it has to check, it's gonna be more frames for that input line. No. Anyway, yeah, I need to get some food. Do I want to rate anybody? I don't know. By far the most time spent for your solution. Yeah. Let's see if anybody else is up doing something. Let's see. Guys doing retro stuff. No. Fortnite. What? Ew. Red Dead. The Finals. Star Ocean. Is nobody... So forgetting that. Okay, here we go. But anyway, so next weekend, by the way, is Christmas weekend. I don't think I'll be going back to my parents' place for it. I'm trying to whiz my way out of it, if I'm being honest. So depending on whether or not I do that or not, depending on whether or not I'm traveling, would dictate if I'm streaming next weekend. I don't know yet. Details will be in Discord. So yeah, like I said, I'm not entirely sure on that one. We'll see. And we're gonna go say hi to somebody, I think. Let's see. Who should we say hi to? Maybe not catch any streams next weekend since I'm going home. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going home or not. I might be. I might not be. Even if I don't, I might not stream. I don't know. But I signed up a while ago. Scrolling down a little far. Let's see. No. Oh, this guy's doing Advent of Code. Let's see if they have a mic. I scrolled down pretty far. Let's see. Oh, it's switching to give me an ad immediately. They didn't give me an ad. Cool. Yes. Okay, they got a mic. Let's go say hi to this person. Not sure who this is, but come with me to say hi regardless. Don't know. But yeah, so I don't know if I'll be on next weekend. Details will be in Discord, so if you haven't joined there, hop on Discord. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Let me switch over to that screen, and y'all have a good night. Bye.